Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Stillwaters Pro Team Challenge right here in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. We've got a great couple of days in store, some slalom skiing and jump skiing coming up. But to get things started this morning, I'd like everybody to draw your attention to the blue house on the west shoreline. There's a red, white, and blue flag hanging in that front yard. And please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Thank you, and our competition will begin in just a few moments. Everybody have a great day. Well, good morning, everyone. Here we are at the Stillwaters Pro Team Challenge. We're going out live on the webcast today, and so we welcome all of our viewers from all around the world. And we're going to be starting off this morning with the open women's slalom. We've got 11 women's slalom skiers, and we'll be kicking off here in just a couple of minutes. Did a little test pass on the lake and making sure all the technology is working correctly. Boat path is being monitored and towboats are ready to go. So we'll be starting up in just a couple of moments. All right, kicking it off this morning. Here comes Hannah Strasova, first skier on the water this morning. She's starting out 34 miles per hour, 28 off. Going to get out there and take a warm-up pass. There's a little bit of a wind out of the south, so there'll be a tailwind on the opening pass for each one of our skiers today. We expect this tailwind to continue throughout the day. And Hannah's gotten out there, and he gets around all 6 buoys for that opening pass. The opening pass is just a warm-up pass for these ladies. Hannah's out of Zachary, Louisiana right now, originally from Belarus. And we'll expect to see Hannah do some jump skiing a little bit later on today as well. We're doing the slalom event right now, of course. And it was the 2015 Under-21 World Jump Champion. Been a Masters champ. Took second in Worlds in jump. So she's quite an accomplished water skier. So no problem with that 28 off opening pass. She'll be coming back now. This will be 32 off. On the green loop, this would be 13 meters for all you metric folks. As she turns that 5 ball, really great position coming out of the 5 ball and out the gate. Nice pass, number 2 at 32 off. Yeah, looking at the replay here, I can't see any problems right there. She's just taking it easy on these first couple of passes. And we'll bring it down now on the blue loop. This is 12 meters. I want to thank Tony Drake for putting this whole thing together for us out here in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. Had a wonderful meal last night with a lot of the skiers and all the officials and got to meet some folks. And now we're out on the water here. Here comes Hannah, pass number 3. We're now at 35 off on the blue loop. Coming through the gates there, Hannah gets a really nice start. Turns the 2 ball, and she's looking good as she turns 3. Ooh, Little safety check there at 3. Oh, really deep around the 4 ball, and she is down. It looks like 3.5 at 35 off for Hannah this morning. Yeah, we can watch in the replay here. Not too bad around 2 ball there. She's getting a little bit late and just doesn't get the angle she needs out of 3 and pulls all the way to that 4 ball, and that's going to be it. So today's event is the preliminary round for our finals tomorrow. We'll be doing 2 rounds of slalom today, and the top 8 skiers from either one of the 2 first rounds will be going on to our finals tomorrow. So Hannah will have a chance in round 2 to try to improve on that score, and it's whatever the highest score is of the 2 rounds that we're going to use, and try to get the top 8 skiers and do our head-to-head finals tomorrow. Okay, here comes Sasha Danes, our next skier out on the water. She's starting off 34.28. Be a typical starting speed, I think, especially with the tailwind this morning. For at least the first few skiers, they'll get this warm-up pass at 28 off under their belt. Of course, 34 miles per hour is the standard speed for our pro women skiers. And no problem for Sasha getting around all 6 buoys on this opening pass. And here comes Sasha now. This is pass number 2. This will be 32 off, 13-meter line. And Sasha's off to a good start on this pass. getting into a really nice rhythm as she turns that 5 ball out around the 6 and out the gates. Nice looking 32 off pass. Sasha's from Orlando, Florida right now. All right, here we come now. Pass number 3, 35 off, 12-meter line. Sasha Danes gaaya on the water. Turning in for the gate. Nice looking 1 ball there. She turns the 2. And a little bit of slack there out of the 6 ball, nothing to worry about, and she's got a good 6 buoys on pass number 3. Well, Sasha was the 2020 Malibu Open champ. She's been junior U.S. Open record holder. She's got the Belarus slalom record. And she's a computer IT type person. So if you need any help with computer work, you might be looking for her to help you out with that. All right, here comes Sasha now, back down the lake, coming from the north to the south. A little bit of a headwind in this direction, 38 off, 11-meter line. Ooh, gets broken forward there just a little bit, and that will be it around that 3 ball. So that'll be 2.5 at 38 off for Sasha. Yeah, we can see in the replay here as Sasha comes around that 3 ball, she just was a little bit forward, and when that rope came tight, it's going to take you down, and that's just what happened there. And here comes Samantha Dumala right now on the water out of Wilmington, Florida. This is opening pass, 28 off. Sam's a student down at the Florida International University studying College of Medicine. As she makes her way through her opening pass. Also an Olympic weightlifter. I understand she also practices in handstands. That's good upper body exercise right there. Her mentor, Benny Stadlbauer. All right, here we go. Pass number 2, Sam Dumala on the water. This is 32 off. As we watch Sam come down the lake. Nice and still with the upper body as she makes each one of these turns, and she's through that course, all 6 buoys, earning herself another trip down the lake. That was 32 off. We'll be coming back at 35 in just a moment. So the way today is going to go, we're going to do our first round of slalom through all the women and men, and then that will be followed by a round of jump in the same type of an order there, and then we'll come back and do another round of both slalom and jump. And again, out of those 2 rounds of slalom, top 8 skiers will be going on to our finals tomorrow. But let's watch now. Here comes Sam Dumala back at 35 off. Got a little bit of a tailwind here. As Sam gets a good start there. Nice and wide and early at each one of these buoys as she works her way down the course. And smooth all the way through that 35 off pass. And she'll have that 38 off headwind in just a moment. Sam, by the way, is 2-time junior world champion, 2-time national champion, and she's the current women's 1 slalom record holder with 2 at 39 off, that 10.25 meter line. Sponsored by D3 Skis. Looks like Sam's riding that D3 Ion. All right, she ran that 35 off pass real nice just a moment ago. Here she comes back now. Sam Dumala on the water, 38 off. Got the headwind at her advantage. Good composure. A little broken forward there at 5 ball, but she runs that pass. I didn't see any major problems at all at the 38 off line length. And we're going to go to a 10.75 in just a moment. I'm enjoying my time here. I've been working with Calvin and Lisa on the webcast, coming out real nice. All the camera operators doing a great job this morning. Continue giving you coverage on this live webcast all day long. As we watch, here we go now. This is short line skiing, 39 off, 10.75 meter line. Sam Dumala needs a good gate here. Little bit of a tailwind. She comes down course just a little around that one ball, and she's got the two, and it looks like two. Yeah, couldn't quite get out to that three ball, and I'm not sure if she got the start she wanted there. Might have been an issue with the tailwind, just kind of pushing her down a bit, but great skiing nonetheless. That's a full two at 39 off. On the webcast here, taking a look at our rundown. We've got Alex Garcia coming up next. I saw a look at her on the dock. And we've got Taran and Paige and Brook all waiting for their turn to get out on the water. And here comes Sam back down the lake. Great job with that 2 at 39 off, setting the bar for the next few skiers. Yesterday, we had our cash prize amateur competition. Had a great time down here, pulling a couple of rounds of amateur skiers. Tony Drake put together a great little competition here, using some handicapping, gave everybody a really fun day, and gave out some money at the end of the day. It was a really good time. But now let's watch the water. Today, we've got the pros. Alli Garcia on the water right now. This is 28 off. He'll start her opening pass here. Beautiful, smooth opening pass right there. Get the muscles warmed up and get ready to go to work here. And here comes Alex down the lake now. This is 32 off, coming from the north to the south. 13-meter line. Just another day at the office at 32 off right there. Under 17 podium for slalom and worlds there. Attending ULL in Lafayette. All right, sounds like that. I think they got a 40-second timer in there to let the water settle down between each pass. And here comes Alex now, 35 off. Again, coming from south to north with a little tailwind. Nothing major, but always plays a little factor when you've got the head tail. And she has to work just a little at the end there, but runs through that 35. I didn't see much sweat broken on that pass. Riding the good ski there, making some good turns. And there may be some folks out there listening to the webcast that may not be as familiar with slalom skiing. And so our pro skiers here, females, 34 miles per hour is the standard speed they all travel at. And the way the competition works is after each completed pass on 6 buoys, the line gets shortened by a predetermined segment. And each one is signified by a different color. And many of the skiers start on the yellow loop. That's the 28 off. Now, 28 off is simply a 75-foot rope with 28 feet removed. And right now we're at 38 off. So we've taken 38 feet off. That brings you down to an 11.25 meter line as Alex Garcia coming back down the lake, 38 off. Pulling hard to get out around that 5 ball. And we're going to wait to see from the judges if she actually got around that 5 ball. And boy, that's a close one. We're going to have to go to a video review here and check and see what happens around that 5 ball. I'm watching on the replay right now as we come around 4. And, ooh, boy, that sure is close. We're going to leave it up to the judges to see where that binding was as she came around that 5 ball. She did make the effort to come back through the gates after. So if she got around the 5, I would say it should be a 5, but, boy. All right, they did a video review on that last pass. Looks like we got a full 5 buoys, so it looks like Alex got around that 5 ball, and she did get back to the gate, so we're giving her a score of 5 at 38 off. But now we're moving on. We've got Taran Grant out on the water, and Taran's at 28 off, opening pass right here. All right, and that's a nice opening pass from Taran, on that 28 off warm-up pass. And she'll have her headwind warm-up pass at 32 off in just a moment. All right, Taran Grant now on the water, 32 off, 13 meters. This is on the green loop. Nice and patient out of each one of those turns, and then getting the ski around in front of her and getting that leverage she needs to get out to each one of those buoys. Nice looking pass at 32 off, just watching on the replay here. Just a great rhythm down the course. So we were talking about these line lengths for folks who aren't as familiar. So each segment is a different color, and it takes an predetermined amount off of the rope length, either a meter or a half meter generally. So we're at 35 off right now. That would be your 12-meter line, and 35 off of the 75-foot line. And that's the the blue loop now at 35. So here we come back on the blue loop, 35 off, 12-meter line. Taran Grant wants to get through this very slight tailwind pass so she can go to work at 38. But she's got to get around all 6 of these first. And indeed, she will get around all 6 of those buoys and make that 35 off pass. Wind's nearly died down right now, maybe shifted a little bit out of the east. So we have beautiful conditions here. The sun's starting to shine, starting to warm things up a little bit. A little chilly this morning when we first got here, but it's warming up, and we're expecting somewhere around 72 to 75 degrees today, which after the 90-degree weather they were having here in Oconomowoc in the past week, somewhat of a relief, although it might be a little too much of a relief for some folks this morning, a little chilly. I was hanging out at dinner last night with Taran, and I'm informed that one of her hobbies is to be Joel Poland's videographer. Seems like every time she's around Joel, she's asked to take some video. But we got video of her right now, 38 off now, as she gets off to a start. Pretty good start there. She turns 2 ball. Ooh, deep at 3, and she cannot hold on around that 3 ball. It looks like maybe 2.5. As we hear from the judges here, indeed, that is 2.5 at 38. I know she wanted to get through that pass, but there will be a round 2. Okay, on the water now. Here she comes. Paige Reenie, Canadian national champion. She took 3rd in trick slalom and overall at the Pan Am Games a few years back. Took a 4th place at Masters in tricks, so she's a heck of a trick skier as well as a slalom skier. Sponsored by Performance Ski and Radar Skis. And does a fair amount of event coordination, so wedding planning, that sort of thing. And so she keeps real busy down in the Orlando area, Claremont, Florida. And so we just had a look at that opening pass, 28 off the yellow loop. Wind's picking up just a little bit, but it's really more out of the east now, and there's some protection along the east side of the lake here, so I don't really envision a lot of trouble, at least for right now, with regards to the wind. And here comes Paige now, 32 off. 13 meters. And real nice and patient on those turns, just waiting for the ski to come around, get that hand on the handle, and get that beautiful angle over to the next buoy. Nice looking pass. All right, folks. Pass number 3 here. 35 off 12-meter line. And that's all 6 buoys. Just real nice balance all the way through the course. Not a lot of rocking. As we watch the replay here, there's really not much to say other than it's a good-looking pass, and let's shorten that lineup now to 38 off. It's good to see Paige down there just smiling and chatting away. I know if I was down there looking at a 38 off pass, I'd be really concentrating, but here she comes into the course now. 38 off, coming right down the lake towards us. As she turns in and she gets a nice turn at one ball. She's off to a good start. Trying to keep that ski in the water, a little bit of a rise to the tip around 4 ball there, but she gets around all 6 on that, and she runs that 38 off pass. Nice skiing from Paige Reenie. So Paige gets through that violet loop, and now it's on to the neutral 39 off. Next pass. All right, here we go, folks. 39 off. This is the neutral loop. 10.75 meters. Paige Reenie on the water. And she gets not the one ball she was looking for, but does, man. Ooh, she gets around that 2. Can't get back to the wake. Looks like 1.5 right there. I was surprised she actually got to the 2 ball. That took some real effort and a long pull. She tried to kill some of that slack with the S-turn there at the end, but that was a lot of speed she carried going into the 2 ball, so that would be 1.5 at 39. All right, next up, Brook Baldwin on the water now. She'll start out on this 32 off pass. Again, not much wind to account for at this point. A little bit out of the east, but nothing that's really affecting our skiers. So standard opening pass for Brook Baldwin, 32 off. Nice and tall at each one of those buoys. Getting stretched out and warmed up with that 32 off pass. Brook, the youngest woman ever to run 39 off. World overall under 17 a champion in 2014 and 2017. Got a lot of great accomplishments, and she's a great overall skier. Just came off of a third place open women's slalom at the 2021 Masters. Just an accomplishment just to be invited to the Masters. So to make the podium is something special. I know it's great for all these skiers. Great experience over there at Robin Lake. And here comes Brooke. She's still stretching out that back a little bit as she gets ready to pull out and start this 35 off pass. 12-meter line. Doing a really nice job of keeping that D3 ski in the water and making some nice smooth turns there as she pulls back into the start dock here, and she'll get ready for the violet pass at 38 off, coming right up. All right, here we go on the violet loop now. This is 38 off, 11.25 meters. Brook Baldwin on the water out of Winter Garden, Florida. She's attending the University of Alabama on that Roll Tide ski team. Getting a little bit down course, but really made up for it with that 3-ball turn as she's out around 6 and through the gate and handling that 38 off. All right, here it is now. This is your 39 off pass. So far today, we've gotten past the 2-ball. Let's see if we can get beyond that 2-ball. Brooke would love to run this one. Here she comes. Good start at the 1-ball. Nice turn there. She's out around 3 and still working down the course. She's got that 4-ball. Long pull into 5. Can she get around the 6? Indeed. And she's got a little slack there, but she's got that 6 at 39 off. We'll have our first skier onto that pink line in just a moment. Well, in addition to being a student at Alabama, Brooke's other occupation is being a dog mom. I get this insider information. I'm not sure which kind of dog it is at this point, but I'm sure I can gather that intel maybe before we get to round 2. We'll find out. All right, here comes Brooke now, 41 off. I know she's gotten around the 1-ball before. She'd like to take it a little further. If she gets a good start, she can do it. The conditions are beautiful here. She's got the 1, and out around the 2, and just can't get back onto that line, can't get the ski back in front of her. And we'll wait for the judges to see what she scores. It looks like she did make the turn with the handle, so they're going to give her a 1.5 at 41 off. Great skiing for Brooke this morning. They're going to take a double check look at that 2-ball. Brook Baldwin really close there as she threw that ski out around the 2 and tried to maintain control. And we're going to have another quick look at that. Just make sure the ski did get out around that 2-ball. All right, on the water now, here she comes, Whitney Mcclintoch Reenie, Canadian Open Women's Slalom record holder and proud mommy out on the water. Starting off now, 32 off. Had a lot of help last night from all of these young ladies filling out each other's bios. So I got some inside scoop, but I can tell you for sure Whitney enjoys hanging out with baby Zane, and that is a good hobby when she's not out there just knocking down buoys on the ski lake. And no question, a mentor of hers would be Matt Reenie. I enjoyed skiing with Matt down in Orlando a little while back. A couple of buddies of mine and I got some good ski coaching down there. She should feel at home right now. She's on her radar ski and skiing behind a nautique. And here she comes back now. Ran that warm-up pass of 32 off. She's at 35 now. 12.5 meter line. All right, she's got the two opening passes under her belt, the 32 off, 35 off. Now we are into that violet loop here, 38 off, 11.25. So 38 off, heading south to north. A little bent over there around that three ball looked like? But manages to get her composure back, get through that pass, all 6 buoys there at 38 off. So we just got the results back from video review. Brook Baldwin made a valiant effort to get that ski out around the 2-ball, but just didn't quite get it around the buoy. And so she will be scored as 1 at 41 off. That's currently our leading score. 1 at 41. I've got some information here. Looks like that might be tying her best. I don't know if that's completely updated information, but 1 at 41, a heck of a good score any way you look at it. All right. Well, speaking of a good score, here comes Whitney. This is 39 off. She wants to get through this pass and see if she can take over that leader position. And she's off to a good start. A little bit of a long pull there into 3. Good turn, though, at 3, and she's back in shape as she turns 5. Oh, and she just cannot get the body position coming out of that 5-ball. Got a little compressed there and just couldn't get the ski out in front of her to make that 5-ball turn. So that'll be 4.5 at 39 for Whitney Mcclintoch Reenie. All right, here's now Chelsea Mills taking to the water. Chelsea's Southern Region record holder in women's 2, North Carolina State record holder in women's 2, national champion in 2013 and 2016. She enjoys tennis and volleyball as well as water skiing. Riding on a 66-inch good ski. Sponsored by H2O Pro Shop and Race City Marine. Making easy work there of that first pass at 28 off. All right, here comes Chelsea back. Attended Bucknell University, and she's into coaching. She does athlete mindset coaching as she works her way through. She gets coaching from Chris LaPointe and Jen LaPointe, Drew Ross, and Andrew Bergman. That's a heck of a set of coaches she's got for herself as she runs right on through that 32 off pass. All right, we're on the 12-meter line now. Chelsea Mills heading south to north up the lake. Nice turn at one wall, easy turn at two. She's got a real nice rhythm going at this 35 off pass. My goodness, she makes that look easy. Here comes Chelsea Mills now, 38 off. A little bit of a rough one ball, but picking it up as she comes down course. Ooh, a little bit of a bobble there. She's going to have to work hard as she gets around that. How does she hold on to that? Wow, talk about scrapping it out. That was a heck of a pass. Chelsea Mills holding on to that slack at the end and getting through the gate. Well, we can watch on the replay there. Just a challenging pass from the start there, but she held on to that and earned her way up to the 39 off pass. But boy, she had to work for it at the end there. All right, here comes Chelsea now. She got through that 38. Working on 39 now. Needs to get a much better start if she wants to get anywhere on this pass. And she does get a bit better, pulls a little long into 2, and that'll be it. So she holds on for a full 2 at 39. A little better at 1. I don't know if she looked like she might have been not feeling too good after taking that hit around the 6 ball. All right, well, we're working our way down. We've got 2 remaining skiers, Alli Nicholson and Jamie Bull, our 2 top seed skiers in the Women's Open division today. And this is round 1 of 2. We're going to take the top 8 scorers from either one of these 2 rounds to determine who's going to go through and be in our head-to-head tomorrow. Okay, Alli Nicholson now on the water. Opening pass here, 32 off. A little bit of a breeze picking up, was out of the east. Now it's swinging a little bit out of the south, so we are getting a little bit of tailwind action. It looks like it's chasing Alli right down the lake. I think she's got smooth water where she is, and the breeze is right behind her. So she might be looking at a little bit more of a headwind as she comes in for pass number 2. All right, here comes Alli now. This is 35 off, pass number 2. Alli gets that real strong counter rotation over on the 2-4 side, brings her hips around, and she's in just great position as she comes out of that 6 ball there. Real nice looking 35 off pass. All right, we're on the 11.25 meter line. Here comes Alli Nicholson into the course on the violet loop. Getting out there nice and wide, glide through the gate. Ooh, takes a little bit of a hit there. Didn't really like the way that she had that turn at 2 ball, looked like. And that kind of threw her off balance as she came around 3, got a little slack there and just couldn't hold on. Not sure exactly what happened, but it was a little too much for her at the 3 ball. She gets 2.5 at 38 off. Well, as it stands right now, this is only round 1. We're going to have 2 rounds of skiing to determine the top 8 skiers who will go on to the head-to-head for tomorrow. Right now, Brook Baldwin in the lead with 1 at 41 off. And we've got Whitney Mcclintoch Reenie with 4.5 at 39. And looks like Chelsea Mills with 2 at 39 in 3rd place right now. And see, and that's a tie actually matching the score of Samantha Dumala from earlier on today. Got that 2 at 39. 3rd skier off the dock. Great performance right there. So that's our 3rd place tie currently. And in 5th place, we've got Paige Reenie with a 1.5 at 39. 6th, like Alex Garcia. And then we've got a 3-way matchup here. 3 skiers all tied with the 2.5 at 35. Sasha and Taran and Alli all tied up with that 2.5 at 38 off. 1 skier left to go. And here she is, Jamie Bull, our top seed. So Jamie Bull just came off of that great Masters Championship victory. Had a great performance out there. This is her opening pass, 32 off. Runs right through that. She's a 2-time NCWSA national champion, under 17, under 21, Canadian record holder. Just all kinds of accolades. under 21 world champ. But I know that Masters victory was really special for Jamie. And so she's been running on a high and skiing just great this season. Another student from University of Louisiana at Lafayette. All right, here comes Jamie Bull now. Pass number 2. This is 35 off. Not much to say about that, just a really nice looking pass. Love the handle control Jamie has as she comes down through the course. Real fluid release of the handle, kind of up and forward, looking really nice just running through that pass. All right, pass number 3, got a little bit of that tail breeze coming back into play here as we are now at 38 off. You can see the violet loop there in the boat as Jamie turns that 2 ball. Takes a little easy turn there at 5 ball, round 6 out the gates. Next pass will be 39 off. We are coming to you live on the webcast here from Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. This is the Stillwaters Pro Team Challenge. We're just about through round one of Women's Open. Jamie Bull currently on the water, just ran her 38 off pass. Going to see what she can do with this 39. She's got a little bit of a headwind, although now the wind is settling down a little bit. So pretty excellent conditions all the way around. Let's see if she can get a good start here. She comes out around the 1 ball. That was the 1 ball I think she was looking for. A little bit of break at 2 and can't go beyond the 3 ball on that one. We're going to take another look at that 3 ball there. We know Jamie got around the 2, got out close to that 3 ball. We'll have to see if she got that ski out around it. We'll be moving into the men's slalom in just a moment. Zane Nicholson out there waiting on the start dock for his chance to get on the water. See Brandon Shipper over there. I'll take just a quick little pause and work out the final score for Jamie and come back with men in just a moment. All right, looks like we had our video review on Jamie's pass, and Jamie ends up with 2 at 39 off. All right, looks like we're getting ready to start up the men's slalom here in just a moment. We're going to run that nautique up and down the lake and get the water settled just right so Zane Nicholson can take his crack at that slalom course. All right, we're going to kick off the open men's slalom right now. Round number 1, got Zane Nicholson heading out on the water. Men's pro speed, 36 miles per hour on the boat. Starting out on the 13-meter line. That would be the green loop. Zane going to get out there, do his opening warm-up pass. Zane riding the HO Syndicate Omega. All right, I hear that towboat cranking up 36 miles per hour now, coming back down the lake on the 12-meter line. Towing Zane Nicholson behind. Nice and patient as he works his way around the 5 ball. turns the 6, and he is through the gate at 35 off. All right. It's a family affair here. We just saw Alli Nicholson getting out there, 2.5 at 38 off. Now brother Zane on the water. This is 38 off on the 11.25 meter line. Happy to get through that pass as he gets down to the end there. 38 off, runs all 6 buoys. Well, we got a nice a hoot, a fist bump, and a smile down there from Zane after he ran that 38. Let's see what he does if he can get through this 39 off pass. Here he comes now. 10.75 meter line. Got a little bit of a head breeze, not much. As he turns one, nice looking one ball. He's got the 2 and gets rocked back just a little bit there, and 2 is all she wrote. But we've got a happy skier out there, 2 at 39 off. And this is just round number 1. Well, up next here, Brandon Shipper getting ready to hit the water, and had a great day yesterday. Brandon skied in the cash prize tournament yesterday, made it all the way through the finals, got all the way down to the end, and ended up in some money. But you know, he was the first one to give up his money to go back and help pay for the officials, lunches, and all that kind of stuff. So not only is he a stand-up skier, He's a generous person, giving that money back, and just out here having a great time. And we'll look forward to seeing him slalom right now, starting off 28 off on that first pass. Get a little warm-up pass under his belt, and then a little bit later on, look forward to seeing Brandon out on the jump as well. So Brandon skied down in Monroe, was on the ski team down there. Had a great time skiing and jumping. He's one of the founding members of the Midwest Air Force, along with Ben Lutz. But here he comes now. This is 32 off, his second pass on the slalom ski. Oh, just beautiful the way he keeps that ski in the water and just carves those turns at the 32 off pass. And I'd be remiss if I didn't just let everybody know that what Brandon enjoys most is getting out there and shredding the gnar. All right, Brandon, let's get out there. Shred the gnar, 35 off, 12 meters. Here he goes. Wants to get through this pass so he can get into that 38 and start working his way up the leaderboard. All right, we are at the Stillwaters Pro Team Challenge right now, coming from Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. We've got Brandon Shipper on the water. This is open men's slalom. Just finished up round one with the open women, but Brandon Shipper on the water now. This is 38 off, 11.25 meter line. Brandon is such a strong skier. You know, he's been kind of bringing the shoulders forward a little bit off of that 135 side especially, and it really got to him right there at the 3 ball. I saw it a little bit at 1 ball, 2 ball, and then 3 ball. It was just a little too much to hold on to. So yeah, it looks like Brandon got around that 3 ball, but just couldn't get the ski to turn before he lost control. So he's going to score 2 1/4 at 38 off. All right, here we have our 4-time Moomba champion, 2-time U.S. Masters, U.S. Open champ, World Cup season, 3-time world record holder, men's 2 record holder. Man, he's got all the accolades, and not only that, he is the best enchilada cook out there. Chris Parish on the water. Opening pass, 32 off. Pro skier and coach down in Orange County, Florida. Stop by and get some coaching from him, and he is definitely a coffee connoisseur as well, so have some coffee and do some water skiing with Chris next time you're down around Orange City. So a little bit about the scoring here. Brandon Shipper got out there and scored a 2 1/4. So in slalom skiing, for those of you who might be in the web audience, might not be as familiar with how scoring occurs here, there's a possibility of getting a quarter buoy, a half buoy, or a full buoy. And each one of these depends on where the skier is in control at each point as they make that turnaround, each one of the buoys. If the ski gets outside and beyond the buoy and in control, but the skier is unable to turn back in and head towards the boat guides, that would be getting you the quarter buoy score. You get a little bit further, you get the ski turned, and you're moving back in inside that buoy line. That can get you a half buoy, but you need to get all the way back to the boat guides and in control to get the full buoy count. So let's watch now. Here comes Chris Parish, 35 off. And at 35 off, not a problem for Chris. He's a nice tall skier, has that reach and that ability to just get out around the buoys at 35 off. We'll go to 38 off next. All right, let's watch now. Chris Parish coming in This is 38 off. He's on the violet loop. And let's just watch this pass real quick here. I got Brandon Shipper here standing by. Nice looking rhythm as Chris rocks through that 38 off pass. But here we are with Brandon. Brandon, we had a great time yesterday in that tournament. You showed some good sportsmanship at the end, donating that money. You're out there here today. Tell us a little bit about skiing on this lake and how it felt out there.
First off, thanks to Tony for hosting that slalom tournament yesterday and this one this weekend. But it feels great out there. The Nates have got it set up nice and nice and good. Porters, Tony Drake, everyone, great lake. Can't wait to jump here soon.
Yeah, I know the jump is just calling your name out there. I saw you taking some passes last night. How'd it feel?
Oh, it felt good. Ramp's looking nice and red, nice and waxed, and I want to send it today for sure.
All right, well, you'll definitely send it. And your slalom pass there, how'd you feel about that? Something to think about for round 2?
Yeah, definitely. I just was not loading properly behind the boat, so didn't have good rhythm. So I'll sort that for next set.
All right, well, excellent. Thanks a lot for the interview, and good luck round 2. All right, Chris Parish now. This is 39 off. 10.75 meters. Off to a good start there. As the conditions are just fantastic right now. Chris running through that 39 off. He is pleased with that. And that felt good and looked good from this perspective. Had a really nice start there, slow gait, and a nice turn at 1, and just carried that all the way through the pass. Critical to get that good start and get that timing right from the beginning, and he had it all the way through. As we'll be looking at our first men's competitor on the 41 off pink loop. All right, Chris Parish now on the water. This is 41 off. And any way you look at it, this is a monster pass. Wants to get deep or get through this. He's been through it before as he turns the 1 ball off to a good start. Long pull into 3, and looks like he didn't quite get there. Just couldn't get that ski to turn and get the angle he needed to go from 2 to 3. I thought he had a nice 1 ball there. And he knows he had the start he wanted and just couldn't carry it on through the course. That'll be 2 at 41 off. All right, here he comes back down the lake. Chris Parish bumping those fists, dropping at the shore down there. He was happy with that trip into 41. We always want to go at least one buoy further when we're out there, but nice opening round there for Chris Parish. All right, up next in the water, Joel Poland, 32 off, opening pass. And I have to say, I had a little help with Joel's bio from Britney and friends. But I have to agree, you know, certainly a pro skier out there on the water right now. All three events, world record overall record holder. Just set that not too long ago. But in addition to that, he is a heck of an Instagram influencer. I don't think anybody can argue, particularly with his trick ski videos that he puts up on Instagram. Just is great stuff. I'm told career plans down the road is just being an Instagram model. And for somebody like Joel out there, where his hobby is the good times, no question, that's what's going to happen. All right, this is going to be 35 off next pass. That would be the blue loop, 12-meter line. Joel having a good time out there as always. And I would encourage anybody out there in the watching the webcast, you know, flip over to Instagram and check out Joel Poland's videos. He just has a ball out there, especially on the trick ski. Just making it all look so fun as he is coming down the course and making this 35 off pass look pretty fun too. Testing the water there, doing the Tokyo drift around 6-ball. But we would expect nothing less from Joel. You got to make it fun. And that is what it's all about. All right. So a lot of fun coming out of that 35 off pass. Here we are at 39. We're on the violet loop now. Let's hope he can have some fun around 6-ball this time as he gets a real nice 1-ball in great position. Ooh, bent forward just a little out of 2, but he's got composure as he turns 4. And looking like he will have some fun as he comes back in just a moment. at 39 off. Well, it's a shame we're not doing the trick skiing event this weekend here at the Stillwaters Pro Team Challenge, but we're fitting in a lot here with the slalom and the jump. But it's always fun to watch Joel do this trick skiing. He's invented new tricks. Jack 5, 950-point trick that he invented and got approved. And always looking for new creative ways to add some more fun to the sport of trick skiing. And he's just come such a long way in all three events. Trains really hard. I was sitting on a start dock once with him and asked him which event was his favorite. And he said it all depends on the day and the time because he loves all three. Well, here he comes now. This is slalom skiing, 39 off. Well, he got a good one ball, a little bit late coming out of 2, but he's in good shape. He's going to make a 4-ball turn. Can he get around the 5 and the 6? He does. And there you have it, 39 off. Well, Joe Poland coming out of the water now. This is 41 off. And this could get into some new territory for Joel as he pulls out for the gate, turns that one ball right. Oh, and he just cannot get the body behind the ski as he turns the one ball. And that'll be a 1/2 at 41 off for Joel. Well, let's give it up for him. A 1/2 at 41 off. Well, just 5 more competitors, and then we'll be transitioning over to the jump event. Wind conditions are just ideal out here for jumping right now. We got a little bit of a south wind. That'll give us a slight headwind for the jump. And I'm sure our jumpers are just raring to go and get out there and do some flight. All right, taking a look at our leaderboard right now. Chris Parish in the lead with that 2 at 41. And we had Joel Poland just now getting into that 41 off mark, getting a half. And Zane starting things off, 2 at 39. And finally, Brandon Shipper had a little problem at the 3 ball at 38 off. We have 5 more skiers, and Benny Stadlbauer up next. All right, Benny making easy work of the 32 off, 13-meter line. I know that Benny's been on the development team with Syndicate Skis and really enjoys working on those skis and trying to fine-tune them, get them into great shape to get out there and run into that 41 off line length. I wasn't able to verify this, but I'm pretty sure it's probably true. He's the Swiss slalom record holder. Also enjoys weightlifting, dirt biking, and snow skiing. Told he's as comfortable on a downhill slope as he is on a slalom ski, so probably pretty well accomplished downhill snow skiing as well. But let's watch him now coming back. 36 miles an hour. This is our pro men's slalom. 36 miles an hour. 35 off is the line length. And here comes Benny out around the 6 ball, and no problem there. And I just had a chance to catch Joel here at the side of the lake coming off of his trip into the 41 off loop there. And it's always fun when you get into that line length, right? You never know exactly what's going to happen coming through the gate. So tell us a little bit about, how your ride was this morning, how you're feeling.
Well, I've not actually been slaloming that well in practice, so I'm pretty happy to run 39. It was a little bit of a sketchy 39, I'd say, not one of my better ones. But at the moment, running a 39, I'm pretty chuffed with that, so hopefully I can build on that for the next rounds and do some damage in the finals.
Yeah, that's the goal right here, get a couple of good rounds in now and come back tomorrow, have some fun with the head-to-head. Conditions are pretty good out there. You got a little head-tail. How's the temperature feeling for you?
Oh, this is lovely. I mean, I'm from England. It's a lot colder. It's probably all right there right now, but I tell you what, this wind looks incredible. I'm really excited to jump.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing from a lot of people here. We heard the same thing from Britney last night. She was talking about hitting the jump as well. And so good job today. Anybody you'd like to say hello to out there? We're on the live webcast, of course.
Yeah, hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. How's it going? Hope I'll see you soon.
All right, very good. Thanks a lot, Joel. And we're back to the action on the water. We are at 38 off. Benny Stadlbauer out there. And thanks again to Joel Poland. Having fun. All right, riding on that team syndicate ski, Benny Stadlbauer. Just a nice little headwind for him on this 39 off pass. 10.75 meters. Fantastic conditions. Let's see how deep we can get through this 39. Hopefully get all the way through it. I think he's got the start he was looking for as he's stroking through this pass. Little check up there around 4 ball, but he gets around 5 and 6 and out the gate, running 39. He'll take a shot at the lead in just a moment. All right, Benny Stadlbauer now in the water, coming out of the water. 10.25 meters of rope between him and the boat. Our leader, Chris Parish, got around 2. Let's see what Benny can do. Needs a good 1 ball. Broken forward a little at 1, a long pull to 2, and can't quite hold on. And it looks like he did get around that 2 ball, but couldn't manage the slack that he had from that long pull to 2 and hold on. So he'll end with 1.5 at 41 off. All right, we are at the Ski Stillwaters Pro Team Challenge here, Oconomowoc, Wisconsin, coming to you live on the webcast. We've got 2 rounds of slalom and 2 rounds of jump today. And we'll go into the finals. Top 8 slalom skiers and all the jumpers will go through for the finals tomorrow. So today will be the warm-up rounds for jump and finals tomorrow. Cole McCormack in the water now. This will be his warm-up pass, 32 off. All right, going to get that back stretched out, those muscles going, 32 off, 36 miles per hour as Cole comes in, turns that 1 ball. Does that characteristic handle twist over on the 2-4 side. It's all about rhythm and all about timing. You know, when you're running through the slalom course here, so much timing involved and getting the balance and the body position in the right place at the right time. So you get into these habits of how you're releasing and what you're doing with the handle. That handle control always very important. So it's interesting to watch the different top-end skiers out there and how they're managing that rhythm and seeing what Cole is doing there. He's been coming right along and working his way up in the ranks this season. Has been pretty good for him. Coming out of Leesburg, Florida right now. He attended Florida Southern University and studying software engineering down there. Right now he's going to study these 6 buoys as he comes out at 35 off, getting a taste of the north to south direction. And again, the wind is laid down really nicely. Shouldn't be any impact at all. And running through that pass number 2 with no issues. Well, the sun's starting to peek out through the clouds there, warming it up just a little bit more up in Oconomowoc. Little bit of a chill in the air this morning. Yesterday there was a little bit of mist coming off of the lake. But it's a real comfortable temperature right now as long as that sun stays out. And we are now on the violet loop. Here comes Cole McCormack into the course. 11.25 meter line. Cole's managing this pass really nicely, off to a good start. And through it, just great balance on that. As we get into the shorter line lengths, we'll have to see how that's affecting him and his timing as he now is going to move into it. That shorter line length, 39 and a half, that really separates things for a lot of these skiers. So I got Benny Stadlbauer here on the sidelines. I was checking out the YouTube videos with you and Team Syndicate and some of your ski design stuff the other night. So I guess you're working with Syndicate. And so tell us a little bit about how it was today, how the water feels and so forth.
Yeah, it's my first time up here. Very happy to be up north. It's really, really nice day with the weather. The lake felt really good. The boat was perfect, driver as well. So just a really good time out on the water, really.
Well, it's great to have you down here. And so you've gotten through round 1, and we'll do our head-to-head tomorrow. So let's watch now. We got Cole McCormack coming out now. This is 39 off. You want to do a little play-by-play with me here and see how Cole is looking?
That looks like a pretty good gate. Very good one. Now he's coming into his offside. Solid 2-ball. He's really into this pass. I don't think it'll be a problem for him. The consistent skier at 39, and that's just textbook 39 right there for Cole McCormack.
Yeah, looking really good. You can see there's a little bit more strength involved when you get, going from 38 to 39. You know, getting the ski out in front of you and being able to hold on to that strong pull from the boat. Tell us a little bit about how that feels when you get into that 39 off line length.
No, I think you nailed it. I think as the line gets shorter, the pull from the boat becomes stronger and stronger. So I think it's up to you to resist it better. So the better positions you're able to get into, the easier it's going to be to resist that pull from the boat. So really, as the line goes from 38 to 39, the main difference is just the boat is on you a lot sooner and a lot more than at 38. And so about making sure that everything happens when it needs to, and there's no delays in getting in the right position at the right time.
And so if 39 is intense, what do we say about 41?
Yeah, the most intense.
So that's the way it goes. Okay, well let's get ready to watch Cole McCormack. He'll be coming in now. 41 off. Thanks a lot. Anybody you want to say hello to out there?
Yeah, just hello to all the people at Swiss watching, mom and dad. Yeah, I hope you guys have a good day.
Thanks a lot, Benny. All right, here comes Cole. This is 41 off. Can't be said more that one ball is so important, and look at him hold on to that. Talk about strength coming around that 2 ball. I'm not sure he got to the 3, but as Benny was saying, you know, getting the body into the right position and then having the strength to hold on when that boat pulls. I thought he did a nice job at the 1 ball, and at 2 he got a little bit behind and couldn't get the body into the position at the right time. Pulled really hard, tried to get out to that 3 ball, but that's a great performance. 2 at 41 off. That'll put him in a tie with Chris Parish and puts him into good position coming into round 2. All right, let's give it up. Cole McCormack, 2 at 41 off as he comes back on into the dock here. And on the dock, waiting for his try, we've got Robert Pagazzi. All right, on the water now, Robert Pagazzi. He was our under-17 world slalom champ in 2014, Pan Am Games slalom champ. Winner of a lot of accolades, as they say. He's now starting off 32 off on his opening pass here at the Stillwaters Pro Team Challenge. But I tell you what, outside of professional water skiing, you've got to have something else that you're working towards. And Pigoski.com is definitely one of the best things I've seen recently. checked out his website the other night, pigoski.com. And Pigo Ski Enterprises, you can get your hoodies and your sweatshirts and some nice artwork on there. Maybe Robert's got a future in fashion design. You never know. Of course, to be a great skier, it helps to have great mentors. Mario, Robert's dad, great boat driver, great mentor for Robert's skiing. Used to skiing behind that nautique, so he should be feeling really comfortable this morning on his reflex ski. As he comes back now, this is 35 off. Once again, this should be a warm-up pass for Robert. But even as a warm-up pass, you got to get around all 6 buoys to earn your ride down the next one. But got to get a feel for the water and the lake and the boat. And so that 35 off pass will be a good opportunity to just get a sense of how things are feeling before we shorten up to this 38 off line, which is up next. That'll be the 11.25. All right, little breeze picking up here. Again, I think it's a little more out of the east, so Robert shouldn't have too much trouble here. 38 off. We're on the Violet Loop. Real strong lean behind the boat as Robert comes out of each one of those turns and propels himself out there. You can see just with all these open men skiers, how they're able to get their hips outside of their shoulders on each one of those turns just by, using that leverage and allowing the ski to carve those solid turns. And that's what it's all really about, is keeping the ski on the water to come around and do what it's meant to do and carve the turn and get in front of you so you can just lean on it and ride over to that next buoy. And the ones that can do that best take less hits and stay in the sport longer. That's he's riding that reflex ski. That ski is made to be on the water, so the more of it you keep in the water, the better the turn you're going to get. He did a really nice job of that at 38 off. Let's see what's going to happen now as we've shortened the line. We're on the 10.75 meter line. 39 off. Here we come. Let's watch for a good start here through the gate and a nice one ball. Not a bad one ball there, keeping the ski down. Little trouble there at 2. He's pulling hard to 4. Can he get out to 5? He's got the 5, holds on, and he gets around the 6 ball and runs that 39 off. All right, Robert Pagazzi in the water now. Waiting for that rope to tighten up. 10.25 meters separating him from the boat as the water settles, and we get ready to pull him in. 41 off. Current leader with 2 at 41. One-handed gate as he turns in, gets that timing for the gate, so critical. Gets around the 1. He's got 2. Can he get to the 3? He's got the 3. Can he hold on? And he cannot, but looks like full 2, half on the 3, so that's a 2.5. Putting Robert Pagazzi in the lead right now in round 1, but we do have another round. All right, a little debris in the water down there. Robert's helping out, picking up. And we'll bring this towboat back down the lake. We've got 2 more skiers in the open men's division. Just saw Robert Pagazzi, 2.5 at 41, coming up next. John Travers joining us up from Groveland, Florida, from the Sunset Lakes Water Ski Club down there. They put on some fantastic tournaments down there. I had to take care of that debris. Now they're going to run the towboat up and down the lake once, just make sure all the water is settled and just the way it should be for our next skier, Jonathan Travers. They're preparing himself on the dock, getting ready for that 32 off opening pass, get those muscles warmed up, get ready to go. Sun's kind of popping in and out on us here, trying to get the temperature up into the 70s. Been kind of a chilly morning, but maybe some find that refreshing after being in the 90-degree, 100-degree heat, humidity, and so forth. Nice dry air up here in Oconomowoc. All right, as that ski nautique comes back into the dock. And we'll wait a few seconds for that water to settle, and we'll continue the action here. Top two skiers coming up, Jonathan Travers, and then to round things out, Nate Smith will come out and wrap up this open men's division. Have to take a second to thank all the officials come out here and volunteer, you know, driving from all over the country and flying in from points far away to make these tournaments happen. It's a joy to be here and be a part of such a great team. Of course, I've got Calvin and Lisa here and our volunteer camera operators bringing this out on the webcast so everybody can enjoy the skiing and see their friends and cheer them on. And here we go now. Jonathan Travers. Warm-up pass here, 32 off, 36 miles an hour. Just so beautifully dialed in, you know, you watch these guys going off on their opening pass, 32 off. You know, so many skiers, that would be it. You know, their tough pass, and these guys are out here just making it look so simple. Jonathan, a 2011 U.S. Masters champ, 2018 Lake 38 champ, Pan Am champ. List goes on. He's a hard worker, too, down there at Sunset Lakes. Does welding and building, well, building water ski courses, especially down there. Does a lot of work to keep all the technology going down at their site. And occupation is a water skier and, of course, a dad as he comes back through the course. Now, this is 35 off. Running through all 6 buoys down there. So just off the water, we've got Robert Pagazzi here. Look good out there, Robert. How'd it feel for you?
Oh, it felt good. I just need to fix fix something that I did wrong. But the lake is amazing. The boat feels amazing. And let's see, round 2.
Absolutely. How's the temperature feel for you?
Well, for me, it's really cool. I'm from the Caribbean, so I'm not used to this. But it is what it is. We still have to do it.
Yeah, you got that right. Well, I mean, you know, getting into, you got, 2.5 at 41 feels pretty good. I mean, so what are you looking for in round 2? I mean, do you have a goal, or are you going to just wait and see what the other skiers do? How's that? What's going through your mind there?
Well, right now I'm leading, so I'm in the finals so far, I guess. So for my goal for the second round is to get used to the other boat, because I've never skied behind that boat. So we'll see how it is, how it feels, and so at the head-to-head I can have a feeling.
Right, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So we had round 1 here. We're on the nautique. As we watch now, here comes Jonathan, and this is 38, so he's on the violet loop. We'll watch him get through here. We don't anticipate any problems at 38 from Jonathan as he cruises through there. But Robert, you bring up a good point. Round 2, that'll be pulled by the Mastercraft. And then, of course, they've got the 2 Mastercrafts on the lake here that they'll use for the head-to-head. So you want to get used to that. Well, thanks. Anybody you want to say hello to out there? We're running the live webcast here.
Probably my siblings they're probably watching from the DR, and my mom and dad. So that's it.
Hi to the family in DR. All right. Thanks a lot, Robert. All right, so we talked to Benny a little bit earlier about that move up as the little noodle down there is kind of dancing with John. He's got to get around that noodle before he can get to the course. Here he comes now. This is 39 off. At 39 off, it's all about getting the body in the right position and then being able to handle that pull that comes from the boat. Needs a good start here as he turns through the gate. He's got that good 1 ball he's looking for, looking nice coming around 2. And he has a rhythm going as he turns that 5 ball. He's got the 6, and he is out the gate. That was a smooth-looking 39 off with these great conditions right here at Stillwaters. We've got the Stillwaters this morning, and we've got the conditions that it takes to really give these guys a chance and perform at their peak. And so we'll see another trip on the pink loop coming right up. All right, Robert Pagazzi, just had a chat with him. Got through the 2.5 at 41. Here comes John Travers, same line length, 10.25 meter line. Good position coming out of 1, but just didn't have the right timing as he turns 2. And he will just take a ride the rest of the way down the lake. Let's see if we can see anything on the replay here. As he gets that turn, I just think that he didn't have the right angle coming out of that 1 ball, just running a little bit late and didn't want to push it any harder than he needed to. He's got the 2, and so he'll settle for that 2 at 41 off. Great skiing to put him in a good position coming into round 2, pretty confident, got a feel for the water. And as Robert said, we'll switch boats to the Mastercraft for the second round and get a feeling with that. All right, John Travers coming back down the lake. 2 at 41 off. puts him in that tie for second place. We got a few skiers sitting at that 2 at 41. Final open men's skier preparing to take his trip down the lake. Nate Smith there. Well, once again, a big thank you to Tony Drake for putting this whole tournament together. And of course, he can't do it alone. He's got so many volunteers, everybody here on site, helping to make this site just perfect for this tournament. And the boat drivers and scorers, the always often forgotten scorers who start before and end after, our tech controller, homologator, all those folks doing a great job making everything run so smoothly today. As here comes Nate Smith, world record holder, two-time world champ. 2.5 at 43 off is the current world record. As Nate heads out now, 32 off, warm-up pass as he runs down with excellent conditions today. Nate Smith's mentor, Scott Tynan. All right, checking out Nate Smith. He was asked what his favorite boat is. His answer, one with an engine. So I think he doesn't really care about whether it's Mastercraft or Nautique. If he gets behind a boat and it's got an engine, he's ready to go. And he is ready to go as he comes back now. This is 35 off, pass number 2. Get a feel for the lake in the north to south direction. And just getting everything, the old feel and making sure everything is right for when the line starts to get just a little bit shorter. All right, this is the Stillwaters Pro Team Challenge. Got our top seed open men's skier on the lake right now, Nate Smith, coming out 38 off on the Violet Loop. Little tiny bit of a tailwind right now, but not even much to speak of as Nate turns that 3-ball. And he works his way down the course, kind of textbook, 38 off, on down to the end. All right, we're on the neutral loop now. This is on the 10.75, 39 and a half off. As here comes Nate Smith back down the lake. Off to a good start. He's got his rhythm going. Kind of forward up reach with the handle. Nothing too funny going on there as he runs through that 39 off pass. And we'll get into the leader pass now. Right now, Robert Pagazzi with that 2.5 at 41 off. All right, here we are on the leader pass. Nate Smith on the water. Midwest skier in the Midwest right now, 41 off. And he will go beyond that 3-ball as he turns 4. He's got the 5. He's feeling good. He's going to run this pass. He'll run 41 right now. Nice looking pass there, man. He got the start he wanted, and he wasn't going to stop once he turned that 2-ball. Kept the ski in the water really nice. Not a lot of hopping and bopping around as he just worked his way through that pass. Looking at it on the replays, he was in it all the way through, and I'm sure that just felt really good to Nate. We were kind of wondering whether he'd just get to 3-ball and stop, but with a good start like that, there's no way he's going to stop. Well, here we go, folks. There's not that many people in the world that have run a 41 off, not to mention doing it multiple times. But here comes Nate Smith. This is 43 off. All eyes on the water as he turns that one ball. Can he get the two? He's just inside the two, I believe, but beautiful. One at 43 off. Give it up for him as he comes down the lake. Great skiing. Nate Smith, it was feeling good. Certainly felt good after running that 41. So here we are looking at the replay. This 9.75 meter got pulled up just a little bit at that one ball. If he had kept that ski in the water, he was going to two for sure, but just couldn't keep the ski in the water well enough to get that angle. But a heck of a performance there. One at 43 off. We'll be starting up with open women's jump in just a few minutes. They're going to switch out a couple of buoys here, and we'll pick up the action in a very short time. If I could get you to stand right over there. Here we go. Let me get the mic cable out. So, Chris, I got to really stand tall when I'm next to you, man. So great skiing out there. I think you're pretty happy. I think I heard a little whoop at the end of the lake at some point. So tell us how it felt out there for you today.
Oh, it felt awesome. Just to come out there and have my first pro event of the year and run a really nice 39 and a big score. It just, I don't know, like a lot of pressure, a lot of weight off my shoulders, and it's just really a good feeling to have a good first round on a pro event.
Yeah, it was real joy watching you, and you know, I love your passion for the sport. It was great. You know, we had the dinner last night, seeing you out there with the young folks and everything. You know, you're just a great role model for sportsmanship, and so it's fantastic. Anybody want to say hi to out there, or anything else you'd like to tell? We're on the live web audience here.
Yeah, just hi to my family back home and my wife Kayla and our 3 dogs, my 2 Frenchies back home, Chevy and Cash. And big thanks to my personal sponsors, HO Skis, Flow Grown, Optima Batteries. And a huge thank you to the sponsors here and all the people that put this together, from Tony Drake to the boat drivers to Jeff Nate and their family. They always have just open arms to their house. They're just such wonderful people, and it's just an awesome event.
Well, wonderful. Well, thank you very much, Chris. It's great to stand around the lake. And, you know, that's the thing I love about this sport, and, you know, the great family atmosphere that we have with this sport, and the approachability of all the athletes. You know, somebody who, like me, you know, who's, you know, a struggling men's four skier out there, you know, and trying to learn how it's done, but to be able to just, you know, walk up to any pro athlete and you know, you set the example for that, and that's a fantastic thing about the sport. So thanks a lot, Chris, and thanks for stopping by. And that's it for the moment from Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. Chris Parish here, and just the whole crew. We'll be back live in just a couple of minutes with Open Women's Jump, so stay tuned. All right, if I could have everybody's attention, there is a Nissan and a white Volvo that are parked on the street in an area that we don't want people parking. So if you have a Nissan or a white Volvo and it's parked up on the street part of the entrance here, we'd like it if you'd please kindly go get your vehicle and move it up this way into the designated parking area. So we can take care of that. And we're getting really close here, folks. We got the buoys pulled out. So the slalom buoys are not going to be in the way for our jumpers. And it looks like we've got the jump buoys in. And all of the measurement cameras are tuned up and ready to go. We're using the Splash Eye jump measuring system. We've got a couple of cameras mounted up here, focused down on the lake, so our jump judges can use our computerized system, mark exactly where our jumpers are landing, and calculate down to the millimeter, no, I guess it's centimeter, how far each of these jumps are. We'll give you the jump distances in feet, and then normally if we got jumps that are close, we might go to meters to verify the exact distance. So that's kind of the way the jump event works is what it comes down to. It's all about distance. There's no style points or anything like that. At one time, a while back, there actually was a style point added in. That was before my time, but I've heard tell of this. You had to make sure you let go with one hand and be in good form in the air, and you'd earn extra points for that. Now it's all about raw distance. And to get distance, you need two things. You need speed and you need lift. And so you'll see these jump skiers, they'll be coming out here with some pretty long skis, much taller than I am. And if they can get the wind under those skis, which we've got just the right breeze coming out of the south here, a little bit of a southeast wind. This is exactly what jumpers are looking for, to give them the confidence to get up over their skis and allow them to fly and get that lift that we're talking about. All right, we're going to run this Mastercraft up and down the lake here, make sure everything looks good in the jump course. We're using the SurePath boat path monitoring system. We've been using that all morning for our slalom, and it's a great tool for the drivers. You'll see the towboat as it goes down the lake. It's going to be making somewhat of an S pattern, and what this is doing is kind of matching up the path that our skiers are going to be taking to give them the best water possible. So after each jump, you'll see towboat turn around, head back down the lake. They'll do a little loop to the left and a loop to the right. So when the skier comes back down the lake, they may be doing a 3/4 or a double cut. I might have to talk to some old-time jumpers and see if they can tell me why they call a 3/4 cut a 3/4 cut. My young jumpers that I work with always ask that question. I understand a double cut. You're going out to the left, then you're going out to the right. So you're kind of cutting twice before you come into the jump. 3/4 cut, you're just cutting out to the right and then turning into the jump. Anyways, maybe we'll find somebody who can give us an answer to that someday. But in the meantime, We'll get started here in just a moment. All right, here we go, folks. This is Open Women's Jump, and we are at the Stillwaters Pro Team Challenge. Brook Baldwin heading out for her first jump. Each jumper will get 3 jumps. As I said earlier, this is all about distance, so the longest distance out of the 3 is the one that's going to count. Boat will be traveling approximately 33, almost 34 miles per hour for our young women jumpers. But they'll be generating some extra speed themselves as we watch by cutting to the base of that jump and then getting that lift. So it's all about the speed and the lift, as we talked about. Boat generates some speed, but it's up to the skier to generate that extra speed needed to propel out to the distance that we're looking for here. All right, here comes Brook Baldwin. This is jump number 1 as she approaches the jump, and she is going to take a pass. Getting a feel for the boat and the water and a look at that jump. Real important to make sure that everything is right and the timing is right to get a good jump in there. All right, Brook Baldwin out here now. Pass number 1. She took a pass. Want to make sure everything feels right. All right, looking down the lake, all eyes to the north as here comes Brook Baldwin. This is jump number 2. It'll be a 3/4 cut as she pulls out hard up onto one ski, trying to carry that ski on down. Nice slow turn as she heads into the jump. Jump number 1, and she is up over those skis. Nice looking jump number 1. Okay, and we have a jump, 139 feet, jump number 1. So getting a feel for the boat, getting a feel for that jump, 139, a great warm-up jump for Brook Baldwin. All right, we had 139 feet on the first jump from Brook Baldwin. Getting ready to come in jump number 3 as she pulls out for her 3/4 cut. See, she sets down that right ski. Looked a little bit earlier that time. Nice soft turn as she pulls hard all the way into the jump, and that is jump number 2. Stands up real solid on her jump number 2. And this is round 1 of 2 for our ladies jumpers. Everybody will be going through to the finals tomorrow, so this is basically a round 1 of 3. And jump number 2, 136 feet. So we'll go with jump number 1 so far, 139 feet for her first round score. All right, taking to the water now. Here comes Britney Greenwood. Got Greenie right here standing next to me. He was driving the towboat all morning today, pulling the open men jumpers. And so now he's being spectator as his daughter, Britney, is out on the water. All right, here comes Britney Greenwood with the double cut. She's on her first cut out to the left of the boat as she turns and wants to get way up the lake here next to that boat driver on her counter. Sets down that ski. She's got this timing down as she makes a nice slow turn and heads into the jump. She is going to take a pass on jump number 1. Didn't like the look she was getting from that first one. All right, they'll pick Britney up, run her down to the other end of the lake. Getting a little bit of a cheer from the crowd here, getting her pumped up as she heads down. If you guys along the audience along the shoreline here can hear me, make sure when Britney gets down this way as she's coming by, make some noise for her. These jumpers always want to hear they got some support, some ground support out here. Yes. Yeah, Greenie's gone down. All right, here comes jump number 2, Britney Greenwood out on the water. We'll see if she can get a better look at the jump here on this number 2. Doing the double cut, turns in, pulling strong as she comes up and over. Beautiful. Just love that position up over the skis and carrying her out. And that is a 159-foot jump, 159 feet. Britney's got a rank average right around 170-ish. So that was close to 160, about 10 feet off of that average. That was her first feel for the jump today, so she's had a couple of good looks at it. Let's see what she can do, if she can build on that distance for jump number 3. All right, I hear that towboat cranking up as the skier pulls out. You can hear the engine rev. It's great being here on site as we watch. Here comes Britney for jump number 3. She's in a nice glide down here, getting the timing right as she pulls, and she edges around the jump and will pass on jump number 3. So we will take that 159-foot jump, and that will be her score for round number 1. All right, here she comes now. Taran Grant out on the water. Out of Winnipeg, Manitoba, Taran Grant on the water, getting ready for jump number 1. Boat traveling 33.6 miles per hour. And let's watch now. Here comes Taran Grant. Coming around for a counter cut. Lifting that right ski so she gets a really nice glide up the lake and makes this cut to the jump, and she's up and over. Trying to manage that wind as she is in the air. So she takes that first jump, 148 feet. Let's give it up for her. Make some noise. Let's get her going a little bit further for jump number 2. Here she comes now. Jump number 2. This is Taran Grant on the water. She's going to try to generate that speed from the cut. Across the wakes and into the base of the jump, all the way up, and that is a nice looking jump. Jump number 2 definitely carried it out a bit further than jump 1. Jump 1 was 148 feet. We just saw Britney Greenwood out there, 159. And we've got a 155 from Taran, so not quite enough to catch Britney so far, but 155, she's moving it on out there. That's a 5-foot-tall ramp out there. At the top of the jump's 5 feet. And these young ladies are propelling themselves out beyond 150 feet. If you do the math and you know the physics, they're traveling pretty darn fast when they hit that jump. All right, getting ready for the final jump for Taran Grant right now. Way out there to the left of the boat. She gets that timing just right as she pulls out to the right. Things are looking really good. The wind has calmed down as she turns in now. Here she comes. Jump number 3, up and over, carrying that wind as far as she can. Looking at the replay there, she had all that she could out of that jump. And that was 154 feet on jump number 3. So we'll take the 155 and put that in the books as her long jump for round number 1. So we started out, Brook Baldwin came out first jumper of the day, jumped to 139. Britney got out there, jumped 159, and now we've got a 155 from Taran Grant. 2 jumpers left to go. Down on the start dock, getting ready to come off, we've got Sasha Danes. And as with the other lady jumpers, towboat will be set for 33.6 miles per hour. They call it fast second segment. They're generating so much speed as they come and hit that jump. They're actually accelerating all the way up that 5-foot jump ramp and into the air. Towboat has to speed up just to keep up with them so they don't get ahead of the boat at the end. You're joining us on the live webcast. This is the Stillwaters Pro Team Challenge 2021. Tony Drake putting together a great tournament here. Fantastic lineup of skiers coming out here. I know I'm being completely entertained. If you're going to have a hobby officiating, this is the right kind of hobby. It's a beautiful day here. As here comes Sasha, this will be jump number 1. Doing the double cut, she went wide to the left, coming out wide to the right. Now she's going to generate that speed as she edges all the way across the lake. And she'll let go there, take a pass on this one. So the wind's calmed down a bit now. We're still getting a little bit of easterly wind. Been kind of dancing around between the south and the north. Right now, slightly southeast. Love to see it stay in that direction. It would give us a little more confidence and allow these jumpers to really let it go. But they have jumped in all kinds of conditions. I've seen these young ladies jumping in a light rain and wind that I might not have had my son jumping in, but I'm looking down the end of the lake at the flag. And it's pointing out pretty much directly from east to west. All right, let's watch to the north now. Here comes Sasha, jump number 2. Let's see how far she'll bring it down the lake before she makes that nice slow turn and starts to edge in and generate that speed all the way to the jump, and it is a jump all right. So that was out there pretty close to where I believe I saw Britney and Taran making their landing. We'll wait and see what the splash-eye judges have to say. And we have a 160-foot jump, so 1 foot longer than Britney Greenwood's 159. So that'll put Sasha into the lead currently in this first round of open women's jump. All right, here we are, Stillwaters Pro Challenge. We've got Sasha Danes out on the water. For jump number 3, she has a 160-foot jump under her belt. As she turns in now, let's see if she can build on that. And she is going to take a pass and settle for that 160 for round number 1. Well, my name is Jim Powell. I'm really happy to be here in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. Thanks to Tony Drake for bringing us all out here to put this challenge together. Here with Calvin and Lisa and all of our volunteer camera operators, sending this out to our live webcast. Great to see a nice crowd of people along the shore here. We've got one more woman jumper, and then we'll be moving into the men's jump in just a few moments. All right, just saw Jay Bennett walking by here. He's along the shoreline. Been coaching Hannah Streltsova, who is our next skier out on the water. He'll be watching really close, probably sending some signals from the shore. She's looking over the shore right now, trying to find him, it looks like. Hannah is our top seed open women jumper. Average around 180 feet. So we're looking for her to get out into that 170, 180 mark. All right, let's put our eyes on the lake now. Here comes Hannah. This is jump number 1. As we'll see how far Hannah brings it down the lake. Try to get that timing right. Don't want to be early, don't want to be late, and she's right on time as she gets up and over those skis for jump number 1. All right, a nice opening jump for Hannah, getting a feel for the conditions out there, getting a feel for the jump. 163 feet, jump number 1. Already putting Hannah into the number 1 spot. This is a warm-up round. All of these ladies will be moving on to the finals. But it's a good opportunity for them to get a feel of the conditions and a great opportunity for us to be entertained for sure. All right, towboat is bringing it up to 33.6 miles per hour. As the skier pulls, that boat's going to pull even harder. Jump number 2 coming up. Here comes Hannah. Nice slow turn as she pulls hard and up, and she is way over those skis, wanting to get every ounce of air she can underneath her. Carrying that jump out just a little bit further. I do say that's got to be over the 165, but we're going to have to wait for the judges. And we do have a 170-foot jump right there. I thought that looked like it was out there. Give it up for her on the shore here. She wants to hear you. All right, Hannah's got a 163 and a 170. Seven more feet on jump number 2. Here comes jump number 3. She's got the conditions she wants to really go out there this time, and she is way over the skis. And that is the lift she's looking for. She had the speed, she got the lift. That's a good combination. I don't think she could have asked for much more. And that was I believe 178. Is that what I heard? 178 feet on that jump number 3. I was just talking to Jay Bennett as he walked by. He's a fantastic ski jumping coach. And I've got a young son who's looking to extend his jumps out further and further. And there's certain basic things you always want to look for as you're jumping. You want to be working with your hips and getting the right ski out in front of you, and really try to avoid using your shoulders as you turn and you cut across the wakes and into the jump. And that's something that takes a lot of concentration, to be able to really be still with your upper body and use your lower body as you're approaching that jump to get the angle that you need and the speed that you need, and continue that jump all the way across from bottom right to top left and carry you out for the distance you're looking for. So it's really great to get perspectives from such great coaches that we have available to us. Jay Bennett, great to see him out here and doing such wonderful coaching for these young athletes. Well, we've just completed the Open Women's Jump event here at round 1 of the Open Women, anyways, and Stillwaters Pro Challenge here, coming to you live from Oconomowoc, Wisconsin, where the temperature is probably around, I'm guessing 70 degrees right now. Might be a little cooler than that with the breeze we're getting. Sun is coming and going. We got mostly an eastern wind. The lake is facing north-south. The jumpers are heading out of the north into the south. They're out there making an adjustment to the jump right now, bringing that jump up a little bit for our men's jumpers. Of course, women jumping on the 5.5-foot jump, and men up on that 6-foot jump. So once we have that All the measurements taking, making sure that the jump is level and the proper height, and that 22 foot 5 inches, something like that, out of the water. Getting just the right angle, and that's the critical thing, that the angle of the jump is just right, and we want the jump surface to be as long as possible to give our jumpers the proper takeoff. And once they get off of that 6 foot jump, then it's up to them to manage the air and get that float they want to carry themselves down the lake. Got a field of 4 men's jumpers. We'll start out with Brandon Shipper. Emil Ritter will be next, then Joel Poland, and Jack Critchley will be wrapping it up. Looks like they've got that jump cranked up to 6 feet. They're moving some of the weights around in there. As I said, you have to have the distance out of the water, the length of the jump from the bottom to the top just right, so that when you have the 6 foot height, you have the right angle. And so they have got weights in there. They'll slide from the front of the jump to the back of the jump, push the back end of the jump down just a little bit. Make sure that it's the same height on the left and right side. Our chief homologator is making sure everything is in the right place. Got Noah out there making sure everything is good as well. Noah's been a great support all weekend here, providing us with all of the distances, computers, and making sure the boat's going straight down the lake. All those cameras are working right. They're going to check the jump now and take a look at the front end there. And usually there are some marks down on the water's edge there they can use to tell real quick, make sure that they've got it lined up just the way it's supposed to be. If they're satisfied, we'll be heading back to the dock and starting the men's jump here in just one moment. All right, looks like they got that jump all set up. Looks like I think I see some water coming off the jump there. That looks good. Towboat's down at the end of the lake. I think we'll probably do a little pass up and down the lake with the towboat to stir up the water, get things all set up right, and we'll be getting started here in just a moment. All right, that beautiful blue Mastercraft towboat heading down the lake. We're going to stir up that water and be ready for jump number 1. Brandon Shipper's down there on the start dock, just itching to hit that big red monster. We've got something in store for everybody today. You are going to see some jumping out beyond 200 feet right now. These guys do not hold back. But remember, if you want them to go real far, you got to make a little noise for them. So I want to hear a little bit of cheering going on as these guys come by, and as they come off that start dock. We need to make some noise here. All right, I see Brandon Shipper there on the dock, getting the soap cleaned out of those skis. Got the tow rope hooked up to that Mastercraft, and we're going to be pulling him off that dock and into the air real soon now. All right, let's give it up for him as he heads off the dock. Brandon Shipper, our first open men jumper today. Bring it on, Brandon. Towboat's going to crank up to 35 miles per hour. Brandon's going to generate a little bit of extra speed there as he comes into the base of that jump. 6-foot jump. And we'll see if he can get out close to that 200-foot mark. Well, let's see what happens here. All right, towboat, 35 miles per hour. Skier generating extra speed as he pulls out. He's going to come up on the right side of the boat here, do a 3/4 cut for jump number 1. As he brings it down the lake, let's see how far he comes down before he starts that nice slow turn. Builds speed into the jump, up and over. Got a little back there, got a little air in front of the skis. Might have wanted to get a little up on the skis more. But for a first jump, just getting a feel for that jump today. Take a look and see how far that was. Jump number 1. Make some noise as he comes on by. And that was a 181-foot jump. Jump number 1, 181 feet. And we know Brandon can get out to that 200-foot mark. I think if he just can get onto his toes and up over their skis a little bit more, he'll turn that 180 into a 200 before we know it. That was a 3/4 cut for jump number 1. We'll see what he's going to do on jump number 2 here. It'll be another 3/4. You can hear that Mastercraft towboat just burning the gas as it accelerates down the lake. And here comes Brandon. Jump number 2. Got a lot of height out of that jump. It's out there. Rides that one away. And jump number 2, 172 feet. Got a little bit more up than out, so he got the lift he was looking for there. Just needs to carry it up over those skis just a little bit more. All right, here comes Brandon now. This is jump number 3. Bringing it down the lake. Nice, easy turn, and he's going to edge all the way up. And, oh, he got over the skis a little better that time. And that one is out there, jump number 3. That is a doozy. Let's find out what the distance was on jump number 3. .190, so 190 feet on jump number 3. That will be the last jump and the solid jump that he was looking for in round 1 of men's jump here at the Stillwaters Team Challenge. Getting it off to a really good start. 3 solid jumps from Brandon Schipper. 3 jumpers left to go. All right, folks. Well, you know, we heard back from scoring, and it sounds like we had a slight issue with the boat time on those last two jumps for Brandon, so he's going to get a couple of re-rides. So when you've got that boat coming down the lake, when the skier pulls really hard, he's in his cut, he's going to slow the boat down. So the boat has to kind of compensate for that extra tug the skier is putting on it. And there are settings in the boat that allow you to set that up and compensate for that. Depending on the wind and the weight of the boat and how hard the skier is pulling, you got to get that fine-tuned just right so that you get the right timing and we get a fair pull for all of our skiers. So the fast time means that the scores will not count. It's a mandatory reride is what they call it, which means that the boat's going a little bit faster than what it was supposed to go. So we're getting straightened out here, getting Brandon set up to redo a couple of jumps here. Boat was just a little bit too fast as it was coming past the jump there, and that's considered a little bit of an advantage to the skier as the boat is traveling a little bit faster. And according to rules, then that means that there is a mandatory re-ride for those two jumps. Well, we're getting this all sorted out with the boat driver and getting the settings set up and getting Brandon ready to go. So had a little delay there. Let's get Brandon's helmet back on him here and get him ready to go again. All right, here we go now. Brandon, he's going to do a couple of re-rides now. Jump number 2 was 172 feet. Let's give it up for him as he comes by. So the way the rules go, these are mandatory re-rides. The boat was a little bit fast at some point during his jump, and that is seen as a slight advantage. So because of that, Brandon's got to go out and jump again. He is not allowed to exceed his original score on those two jumps. So for the re-ride jump number 2, he had a 172. He can jump out to 172. If he goes beyond 172, 172 will be his score. And likewise for jump number 3, got a 190. And on the re-ride for jump number 3, 190 will be the cap. So he just wants to get out there and get some good jumps under his belt. This is the preliminary round, as he's now going to do a double cut as he comes up wide. And let's see how far he'll put it out there on this double cut. Edging to the jump, he's up over, and that is a beauty of a jump. And it looks like a 184. That's what I'm seeing up on Splash Eye here. All right, so we've got a 184. All right. Here comes Brandon now. He's going to jump again. We're going to figure out which jump it is afterwards, but let's watch now as he pulls, and he's going to take a pass on that jump. I'm told now, I believe that is actually going to be re-ride for jump number 2, as jump number 1 was the 184-foot re-ride. We keep getting new information here. We'll keep passing it on to you as we get it. But looks like 184 is his long jump at this point, as we have yet to re-ride jump number 3. All right, this is re-ride number 3 for Brandon. What does a jumper like more than getting a few extra jumps? As Brandon's going to do double cut now as he's coming up for his counter. As he glides out there nice and wide, makes an easy turn. He's going to edge all the way into the base, and he's up over. Oh my gosh, that is a beauty of a jump. He has to hold on, and he does. I don't know, from where I'm sitting, that looked like his long jump of the day. We're going to wait for a score. Looks like 190, so that matches his earlier jump number 3. So I don't think we have to do any special calculations here He's got a 190. All right, sounds like they got that towboat all dialed in now. Brandon was our guinea pig this morning, but a 190-foot jump. Looked good on that last one, man. Just floated really nice. Three more jumpers to go. Emil Ritter is going to be our next jumper. Then Joel Poland will take his shot out there, and Jack Critchley, will be finishing us off. All right, sponsored by Bennett's. Emil Ritter out here on the water. Open men's jumper number 2 out of Santiago, Chile. When he's not riding giant skis over big red jumps, he enjoys mountain biking, hiking, yoga, and traveling. I know Emil's capable of getting out there around 220. I think he's got a long jump around 221 feet, 67.4 meters. Wind conditions are holding off pretty good now. They're coming out of the east, a little bit southeast as Emil comes down the lake. He's going to do a single cut. Just cut from the boat and generate all of his speed between the wake and the jump. Get a nice warm-up jump, number 1 there. Looks like 135 feet, 135 for his first jump. All right, here comes Emil. This time he puts one way out there. That single was just a warm-up jump. And we've got a 176-foot jump for jump number 2. Okay, that 176-foot jump was a re-ride for jump number 1. Apparently there was another fast boat time. It's a real challenge. You know, the skier does a single cut, and the boat driver has the system programmed in for some strong pulling. Now we're going to do a double cut. Here comes Emil. This one is going to be way out there. As Emil brings it out and down the lake, way down the lake, as he turns in, cuts to the jump, and he's going to pass. Something didn't look exactly right on that. So jump 2 will be a pass. All right, let's watch down the lake now. This is officially jump number 3 for Emil Ritter. As he's doing a double cut, he's going to bring it way up on the boat here. Get nice and wide as he turns in. Get every bit of edging as he can. Up, over, and way out there. And hold on, hold on. We've got a big jump out here. And that is a 194. Give it up for Emil Ritter, putting one way out there, 194 feet. All right, who do we see on the dock down there now? Looks like Joel Poland. And Joel's getting ready to get out there and do his second event for the day. Had a good morning slalom set. All right, best jump out of 3. That's what we're looking for right here. Need to get some speed and lift. That's what it's all about. As Joel heads down the lake, give it up for him. He's giving a wave to the audience. All right, folks, here comes Joel Poland making his turn down at the far end of the lake. I'd give him probably a 10 for that wake jump right there. Maybe 15 feet. He's just going to ride down along the left side of the wake there and give us a single cut for jump number 1. Generate what he can on this single as he comes into the jump, cutting hard up and over. Look at that lift. If he can get that same lift and some of the speed out of a 3/4 or a double, we're going to look for some real major distance out there. But he's going to put one in the books right now. $153 off of a single cut. That was 35 miles per hour, and I don't know how much speed he generated, but quite a bit between the wake and that jump. Any of your young jumpers out there trying to decide whether you have to do a 3/4 or if you can get anything out of a single, there's a 153-foot single for you right there. Coming up, jump number 2. This will be a double as Joel pulls out wide to the left. Slows those skis down, makes that turn, heading out for his counter. Up on one ski all the way. He's going to ride that one ski down the lake. Generate the width and now generate the speed as he's up and way out there. That is a massive jump. Beauty of a jump right there. 216 feet. Jump number 2, 216 feet. Give it up for him as he comes by with that 216 feet. And just so you get an idea of the impact right here, we are at Stillwaters Pro Challenge, and that right there is a lake record, 216 feet. There have been some pretty good jumpers out here, but this is the first one we've seen going that far. All right, well, each one of our skiers has tried to build from one jump to the next. That's a pretty solid jump at 216, but Joel's not done out there as he comes in his counter cut, bringing it down the lake. We're going to watch along the shoreline here as he turns, and he is going up and out, and boy, that one is out there as well. I'm going to have to wait and see. Right around the same mark from my eye. And that's a 209. So we will go with 216. Give it up for him. Joel Poland setting the lake record. All right, Joel Poland put a mark on the water out there beyond where anybody has jumped before on this lake. Jack Critchley's down there at the start dock. He sees that mark, he knows where it is, and he's going to look to get a little bit further. All right, coming off the dock now, here he is, top seed Jack Critchley. Give it up for him as he comes down the lake. Let's generate some noise, and he'll generate some distance. All right, on the water now from Team Ski Fluid, here he is, Jack Critchley. Podium finisher at the 2021 Masters. Looking to get it done here at Stillwaters. Jump number one, here he comes, up and over, and he's not messing around. Jump number one is out there. That is, by my eye, definitely beyond the 200-foot mark. Let's see how far he went on that one. Well, we got a 195. I was a little bit off, but 195 for the first jump, not too shabby. Give it up for him. Let's make some noise. We've got a pretty good matchup here between Joel Poland and Jack Critchley. I think we're going to see quite a challenge in the men's jumping right now to see who's going to come out as the victor. Joel Poland starting out with a 153-foot single and then backing it up with a 216. Now we've got Jack on the water. Jump number 195, as he comes in for his counter cut. Riding that one ski, skating on down the lake, and he'll take a nice slow turn and now just rocket into the jump, up and over. Little back on the skis there. That's not what he was looking for. And he's going to have to look and see what happens for jump number 3. Got a little on the heels there. Skis came up in front of him, and that's not going to be the distance. 173 on jump number 2. Come on, Jack. Let's see what you got in the tank. It's a fine line between getting the wind under those skis and putting on the air brakes. And we've seen Jack doing both. He got the wind under the skis on that jump number 1, went out there 195 feet. I think he generated about the same amount of speed in jump number 2, but if you're back at all on the heels and the skis come up in front of you, then the air brakes go on. You're not going to get that distance. So he's going to look for speed and lift and distance on this jump as he comes way up on the boat, turning in for the jump. And let's watch up and over. He gets over the skis that time, and he is down the lake. Solid landing. And we'll wait for a score on that. That one was out there. 211 feet, so that'll put him right now in second place with Joel Poland in the lead with that 2:16 that he had on jump number 2. So our open men's jumpers as follows. Joel Poland out there with a 2:16 in first place. Jack Critchley with 2:11. Emil Ritter with a 1:94. And in fourth place right now, Brandon Shipper with a 1:90. We're going to reset the course out here, and we're going to jump back in and start up some open women's slalom in just a moment. All right, buoys are in place. Skiers are getting ready. We are about ready to start up women's slalom round 2. Little bit of a breeze kicking up here. We'll see what happens. It's been going up and down all day. Kind of out of the southeast right now. Flag is twisted around a little more south, so we might be dealing with a little bit of a head tailwind in our slalom event now. I think the jumpers would have been really happy if we had this about a half an hour ago, but we'll have to see what happens as the day progresses. This is about the strongest I've seen the wind today. A little bit of a gust there now coming out of the south, so keeping an eye on that and getting ready for open women's slalom coming up just a few moments. All right, heading into round 2 of open slalom. We've got open women starting up first. This is round 2. This will be pulled by the Mastercraft towboat. We had round 1 pulled by the Nautique. And then our finals tomorrow, head-to-head, we'll be using 2 Mastercraft towboats. So this round should give our skiers an opportunity to feel out these Mastercraft towboats and get used to the pull. So once we move into the finals, they'll know what to be expecting. All right, this is the Stillwaters Pro Challenge here, 2021. I'm Jim Powell, sitting here next to my good buddy, Calvin, keeping the video and audio rolling on the lake here. Real happy to be bringing you some pro water skiing. And we've reordered our skiers now, seeded based on the performance of round one. And so we're going to start out. We've got Hannah Stretslova. And will be starting off 28 off, 34 miles an hour. That is top speed for our open women's skiers. A little bit of a tailwind, like I said, coming out of the south here now. So right off the bat here, they're going to be dealing with that tailwind on their warm-up pass. They'll be able to get a feel for what that is like and the conditions in this round two. Just slightly stronger wind right now than what we were experiencing this morning. But we've got a good opening pass there from Hannah. So just a few moments ago, we saw Hannah out on her jump skis, jumped out at 178 feet down the lake off of that 5.5-foot jump. Now she's strapped her slalom ski back on, and she's hitting the water at 34 miles per hour, 32 off. This is the 13-meter line, the green loop. As she gets off to a good start, she'll have a little bit of a headwind heading this way down the lake. Had to be real patient there, waiting on that 4-ball as she turns 5, out around the 6 and through the gates at 32 off. All right, the water has settled. The line length now set on the blue loop, 12 meters, 35 off. Here comes Hannah. Hannah needs to get through this pass right here if she wants any chance at the finals. As she's getting into a nice rhythm. Ooh, gets back a little bit out of that 4-ball, turns 5, recovers, and she will run the pass, but a little bit of a hiccup there at that 4-ball, and took a little bit of a quick reaction to get back into position. Let's watch on the replay. Looking good as she starts. The 3-ball is nice there. What happens here at 4? I think she just falls back on the ski a little bit before the rope comes tight, and that could have been disastrous, but she's fine and ready to go on this 38 off violet loop. So our current cut point right now for finals is 2.5 at this 38 off pass. He'll be dealing with a headwind here So that is to the skier's advantage. Actually shifting a little around to the east now, a little less out of the south. So it's going to become even less of an issue. As here comes Hannah. Let's watch her now. This is 38 off, 11.25. Oh, she falls back at that one ball, and she is not going to get the two. So that is one at 38 off, and I'm afraid that is probably not going to be good enough. Let's give it up for her, though. Hannah Stadlbauer. Next skier, coming off the dock, Sasha Danes. She'll start off at 28 off on the yellow loop. Again, we're into our warm-up pass. Get a feel for the water. Slightly changing winds here, but running this 28 off pass is pretty much automatic for these skiers. Well, I was checking out Sasha's biography here, and I don't know, somebody put down here wannabe pro skier. I have to say, I think she's pretty much a pro skier now, so I don't think there's any wannabe about it. I think she's a wannabe in the finals right now, and I think she has a good shot at it. She just needs to get through a few more passes here. 2020 Malibu Open champ. Here she comes now. This is Sasha Danes at 32 off. Nice looking two ball there, and around the three. She is a right foot forward skier, so making those really nice turns on the 2-4-6 side, and she is out the gate. 32 off, no problem whatsoever, and we will shorten that line to the 12-meter loop. And we've got a little sunshine breaking through the clouds now, trying to warm things up a little bit. Might have to move my chair out of the shade here and into the sun. And Sasha is ready to go at this 35 off blue loop. Nice lean through the gates as she turns a good 1 ball. She's got a good 2 ball. Pulls a little long into 3, but she's okay. She turns 4. Nice turn at 4. Good shape around 5, and she's going to run this pass at 35 off. Well, Sasha was stacked up with 2 other skiers in round 1 at this 2.5 at 38 off pass. We'll be going to 38 off now, and so she'll need to be looking at getting beyond that 2 ball, getting at least a full 3 ball or beyond. To try to ensure her chance at the finals in that head-to-head. So here she comes now. This is the 11.25 meter. Certainly she wants to run this, and certainly she wants to get beyond the 3 ball. As she gets a 1 ball here, long pull to 2. Can she get the 3? She's around the 3. Can she get back? She's got a full 3, which will improve her first round score by a half a buoy, and currently putting her in 8th place. Actually, no, that'd be 7th place. So we'll have to wait and see how things shake out as we have a few more skiers to go. All right, here we come. Taran Grant on the water. Opening pass, 28 off, yellow loop. As you might remember, Taran is Joel Poland's videographer. He also enjoys hockey. And just a few minutes ago, we saw Taran Grant jump 155 feet, putting one out there pretty good in the jump competition. Her longest jump 175 feet on her Goodman jumpers. But right now she's concentrating on slalom. She'll be coming back at 32 off. Headwind is all but gone now. It's more of an east-west across the lake. From this direction, she'll be having a little bit of a headwind into two ball. And pass number 2 in the books there. 6 buoys at 32 off. Well, Taran got around all 6 buoys there. We're going to take a little quick look at the gate. And the gate is good, so the pass is good. Nice pass at 32 off, and we'll shorten that line up to 35 off for pass number 3. And for those of you watching on the webcast out there, this is the slalom skiing event. We're looking at professional women's slalom. And the object of the game is to go through those entrance gates, 2 little orange buoys at the end of the lake, and then zigzag around the 6 outer buoys. And at the end, you need to go through the second set of gates. So a moment ago, we were just checking to make sure that the skier successfully went through the entrance gates entering into the course. At the end of each pass, after successfully getting around all 6 buoys and through those gates, we make it a little bit harder by shortening up the line. The lines are on predetermined segments, are all of different colors. Right now, we just ran through this 35 off line. So out of a total 75-foot line, we've taken 35 feet off. And the color that signifies that is blue. And in the international competitions, they usually refer to things in meters. So that would be the 12-meter line. And then we're going to shorten that thing up to 11.25 for the next pass. So take off 750 centimeters. And shorten it up to 11.25 for the next pass. From here, the increments are all half meters. So let's see, though. Here we go, 38 off for this pass. Here comes Taran Grant on the water, looking to get through past that 3 ball, trying to set a spot in the final. She gets a good 2 ball. Turns 3, she knows she needs some 4. She's got the 4, can she get to 5? Running a little late, and she holds on as much as she can. And that will be 4 1/2 at 38 off. Give it up for Taran Grant. Next on the water, here she is, Alli Nicholson, going out 34 miles an hour, 32 off as the sun is shining here and the wind is letting up for us. Alli's got a really nice tall style out at the buoys. Running that opening pass with a slight east-west breeze. All right, let's watch north end of the lake. Here comes Alli Nicholson. This will be 35 off, pass number 2. As Alli makes a nice cruise through there. She's a left foot forward skier. Her onside, nice turns around the 135, although she's got a pretty nice turn on the 2-4 side as well. We're at Stillwaters Pro Challenge in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. Alli Nicholson ready to hit the water. 38 off next pass. This is the money pass. We need something beyond 4.5 if she wants to make it into these finals tomorrow. As she gets a good start through the gate. Big turn there at 1, and she cannot hold on. And she is halfway to shore towards the 2 ball there. And that is, looks like a score of 1 at 38 off. All right, folks, here I am. I've got Taran on the line. Let's see, what did you score, Taran? Taran Grant, 4.5 at 38 off. And do you know what that means, that 4.5 at 38 off?
No, not yet. What is it?
Okay, well, unofficially, I think that means you're going to ski in the head-to-head. So how did it feel out there? Tell us a little bit about the conditions, what you felt, and what happened when you got to that 5-ball there. Because, boy, everybody on shore here was thinking, man, she's got this.
Yeah, it feels great out there. Conditions are awesome. The lake feels good. Boat's good. And that 38 was great. I mean, the start was amazing, and then I just got to 5-ball, and I don't know. There's something about 5-ball with me, and it didn't happen today.
Yeah, I hear you there. So, yeah, a little excitement there in the 38, but it was looking really good. And so you got a feel for that boat, the Mastercraft. And so if all of the stars align and the judges say so, I think we might be seeing you behind that Mastercraft again. And anybody you want to say anything to out there in video land? We've got this on the webcast.
Yeah, sure. Just all my supporters, my parents, my brother, Matt Reenie, my boyfriend, Harry. Just thank you, everyone, for all the support, everyone online. It's unbelievable, the amount of support I have.
All right, nice job, Taran. Thanks for the interview. I appreciate it. And back to the water, we've got Alli Garcia out here on her opening pass, 28 off. All right, we've got Alex Garcia out on the water now. This is coming back 32 off, pass number 2. Slight cross headwind as she's coming back down the lake. Wind coming out of the 2-4 side as she is going to make quick work of this 32 off pass and get a little warm up and a feel for this Mastercraft towboat. She'll be skiing behind in the finals. So as we work our way through the running order, we've got Alex Garcia right now on the water, Paige Reenie coming up, Sam Dumala, Chelsea Mills, Jamie Bull, Whitney Mcclintoch, and Brook Baldwin. These skiers are all skiing now for placement, or for their seeding for the finals. So it still matters what they're doing here. They're also getting a feel for the Mastercraft towboat that's pulling them right now. This is 38 off, I believe. Pass number 3. Yeah, my mistake. That was 35 off. She had a tailwind 35. She'll be using the 38 off headwind here in just a moment. All right, Alex Garcia now on the water, 38 off this time. Try to keep things straight as Alex comes down the lake. Wind is just dying down to just about nothing as she's working that pass out there, turning that 5-ball, and she is going to run 38 off. Give it up for Alex Garcia. Round one, she got around that 5-ball, could go no further, but this time she finished the job and ran that 38 off pass. Nice skiing out there. All right, money in the bank right now. Here comes Alex. Ran that 38. Let's get into the 39 action. Let's see how far she can push this down the lake. A little bit of a tailwind, so she's going to have to manage that as she comes through the gate. Turns that one and just back a little too much. Just got on it too soon. Lost the handle, and that was it. So we've got a half at 39. Great skiing. Give it up for her, Alex Garcia. So I think that is just off Alli's personal best. I mean, getting into that 39 off, a half at 39. I think she's gotten to the 2-ball before, but great opportunity there. A little bit of a tailwind to work with and just couldn't keep the tension on the handle as she turned that 1-ball. All right, here comes Paige Reenie. This is 34 miles an hour, 28 off. Oh, we've developed a nice crowd down the shoreline here enjoying the action. Got our live webcast going. Hello out to the world from the Stillwaters Pro Challenge here in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. We've got some of the best pro skiers in the world right here, right now. Open women. About halfway through our running order, we've got Paige Reenie right now coming back 32 feet off the line. That's a 13-meter line. Green loop on the pylon as she starts into the course. Nice and patient at that 2-ball. Just staying all the way ahead of this course and waiting on each one of the buoys. As she comes around that 6-ball, and she is out the gate. Just like a dance out there, making it look so easy. All right, we're tightening up the line on the towboat now. 12 meters back from that pylon, we've got Paige Reenie on the end of the rope as she does that one-handed gate. .35 off. Still not showing much sign of any distress whatsoever as she runs that pass. Five skiers remain in this round 2 of open women's slalom. We'll wrap up today, and the top 8 skiers from the combined 2 rounds. So best 8 scores out of the 2 rounds are the 8 skiers who will continue on tomorrow into our head-to-head competition. Paige will be one of them. But she wants to ski really well now so she can get a good matchup and get a higher seed in tomorrow's finals. As the towboat creeps up to 34 miles per hour, now at 11.25, here comes Paige Reenie. keeping that ski out in front of her and on the water. She takes a little safety check there at 5 ball and out the gate, running that 38 off. Beautiful looking pass. She wants to see if she can push beyond that 4.5 at 39. Excuse me, 1.5 at 39 from round 1. All right, here we go. The money pass for Paige Reenie. 39 off. As she comes in, needs a good gate here and wants to try to keep that ski in the water. She turns this 1 ball. Not a bad 1 ball. She turns 2, and she will take a full 2 out of it, it looks like. All right, and that is 2 at 39 off. That's an improvement of a half a buoy from round 1. It looks like in round 1, she was in 6th position after round 1. So right now, in terms of seating, she's sitting right along with a few other skiers at that 2 at 39 off. It'll be interesting to see what happens as we keep skiing here and find out who's going to be seated up higher. But right now, she's put herself in a good spot. Right now, currently tied in the 3rd position. For 5 skiers left to go. Give it up for her. She's waving to shore. She comes on by. Paige Reenie, great skiing. Well, you are watching the Stillwaters Pro Challenge here. We're in the seeding round now, round 2, and preparing for our finals tomorrow. Be a head-to-head top 8 skiers out of these 2 rounds. Next skier on the water here, this is Sam Dumala. Sam's opening pass. So right now we have four skiers all stacked up with the 2 at 39 off in terms of our seating. That being Paige Reenie, who just came off the water with that really nice performance of 2 at 39. Sam Dumala right now sitting on a score of 2 at 39. She can improve on that and maybe move up a little in the seating. And same thing with Chelsea Mills and Jamie Bull. And here comes Sam now. This is 35 off, pass number 2. Boy, she really gets it done on that 135 side. She can make an adequate turn on 2 or make a mistake at 2 and 4 and really make up for it at that 135 turn. I can relate, being a left foot forward skier myself. But nonetheless, nice pass there, 35 off. And upcoming, Violet, 38. All right, Sam Dumala now. Little bit of a tailwind as Sam comes into the course, 38 off. Oh, not a great turn at 4, but she made up for it. Excuse me, that was a 2-ball turn. Either way, she gets around all 6. Struggled a little bit on the 2-4 side, getting broken forward just a tiny bit. Let's watch on the replay here. As she get a really nice 1-ball there. And had to work a little bit harder on the 3-ball to make up for that, but she does dance right on through that 38 off pass. And she'll have a slight head breeze here as they shorten up the line. It'll be 39 off for the next pass. Well, Sam Dumala currently in the 4 skiers stack in 3rd place for seeding. And she has an opportunity now to move herself up in that order. What she needs to do is get beyond this 2-ball, get any piece of 3 or beyond, and she can move up. And she will get beyond the 3-ball and just get to the 3-ball, actually. So that is 3 at 39, moves herself up just a little bit. So some great skiing out there. Been seeing it all day long. Sam Dumala just digging in on that 39 off, skiing above her average with a 105, 3 at 39. Great skiing. She set herself up for a good position in the seating tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to watching that head-to-head. Now, we still have a little bit more sorting to do. We've got 4 more skiers. Chelsea Mills now. Coming into this, Chelsea was in that stack of the 2 at 39 offers. Chelsea choosing to start at 28 off for her opening pass here this time. It's great to see the amazing performances coming out of these open women skiers. I mean, it's just amazing when you think about it, just routinely running through 38 off, all 6, and getting into this 39 off loop. The athleticism and training and coaching that these young ladies have gotten to bring themselves to this level, it's just fantastic to watch. And as we watch now, here comes Chelsea Mills. This is now 32 off, pass number 2. So we may have those in the audience who aren't as familiar with the cutting of the line and different line lengths and so forth. We talked earlier about going through the gates and getting around all 6 buoys in the slalom event. And each time the skier gets through all 6 of those buoys and the gates, then we're going to shorten that line. And the predetermined colors make it a little easier to keep track of what the line length is at a glance. Starting off 28 off is the yellow loop. That's a 75-foot rope with 28 feet taken off. Then you go through the green loop, slightly shorter. Blue is shorter than that. That's where we're at right now, 35 off. That's a 12-meter line. And that is the blue loop. Let's watch now. Here comes Chelsea Mills on that blue loop. Just a great rhythm as she's going through the course. I just love watching her ski as she takes that little bump at each turn, just timing it right so she can turn those hips in and get on over to the next buoy. Just beautiful looking at that skiing. We'll go to 11-meter line next. All right, Chelsea Mills now. This is 35 off. Excuse me, 38 off. Working her way through this pass as she's in good shape, pulling out to that 6 ball, and she will run that pass. Had to work for her money that time. All right, Chelsea Mills now. She's running that 66. Good. Out of Cornelius, Florida. Attended Bucknell University, but here she is now in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin on a 39.5 off pass. Oh, just did not manage that one ball well, and she is down with a half. So, as I said, man, just getting through that 38 and having a shot at the 39, quite an accomplishment. Chelsea did have 2 at 39 in round 1, so that'll be the score that will count for her, putting her in a current tie with Paige Reenie. I'm sorry, half. That would be a tie with Alli Garcia. Try to get things straight over here. So we've got a half at 39 off. Does match Alex Garcia. All right, here she is once again coming off that Masters Championship this year. Jamie Bull starting off 32 off, pass number 1. All right, folks, I'm here with Chelsea. Just got off the water here, and it's been a beautiful day here at Stillwaters, and great competition going on. And I was talking about the fact that you young ladies just routinely getting through 38 off is just amazing to begin with. I mean, that's extraordinary skiing. Tell me how it felt out there, and what happened this time. I know you got 2 at 39 in round 1, but talk to us about how it felt.
Yeah, overall, I definitely felt a little bit better this round. And then on my turn in at my 39 gate, I just got a little stuck behind me on my turn in. And that was really all that happened there. And I think it's a pretty adjustment for tomorrow. But overall, I felt more balanced and better than the round.
All right, well, that's excellent. So the ski got a little stuck behind you. So let me think about this as a slalom skier. When I'm turning in for the gate there, I want to get the ski around in front of me and get it ahead of me. And so maybe the body started moving before the ski did, or is that I'm just trying to get that picture of what happened there. I mean, I saw when you turned one, it was clear it wasn't going to happen, right?
Yeah, I like to kind of start that move in with on the right hip, but then, yeah, it just kind of, I didn't get it all the way through. And then coming off of the wakes, I had too much ski in the water too early, so I didn't have my width. And that sent me really narrow. I didn't even know if I was going to get outside one. And then that's all she wrote.
Right, well, that is all she wrote. But, okay, so you're sitting on the 2 at 39. You're definitely in the finals. You're in a pretty good position there. There was a little bit of a stack up there with the ladies at 2. I know you probably wanted to kind of move yourself up in the seating, but anybody you want to say hello to out there? And we're on the webcast and back home.
Yeah, I want to say hi to my coaches, Chris and Jen LaPointe, and my best friend Ellen, who just had a crash, she broke her ribs. So I just want her to know I'm thinking about her and I love her, and I'll be back home soon to hang with her.
All right, great. Well, thanks so much. I appreciate you stopping by. All right, Jamie Bull still out on the water here. This is 38 off. Speaking of getting through a challenging pass, as Jamie turns the 4 ball, she's got the 5 and looking good, cranking right around that 6 ball and out the gate, running that 38 off. And what little wind there is now, not much, will give her a slight headwind for the 39 off pass to come. All right, let's put all eyes to the north end of the lake. Here she comes now. This is 39 off. Jamie Bull, as she turns in for the gate. She's got a good 1 ball there. Turns 2. Oh, and a little forward. She goes down pretty quickly there at the 3 ball. And that is 2.5 at 39 off. Boy, I tell you what, that was such a good start, and I'm not sure exactly what happened. Maybe we can get a chat with Jamie as she comes by. But a good score nonetheless, 104.5. That's 2.5 at 39 off. It looks like, if I'm calculating right, that will put Jamie into the 3rd seed position. Currently, we do have 2 skiers left to go. Whitney Mcclintoch, Reenie, and followed by Brook Baldwin. On the water now, Whitney Mcclintoch, Reenie. This is 32 off past number 1. All right, our Canadian Open women's slalom record holder, Whitney Mcclintoch, Reenie, 8-time world champion, 1-time world record holder, more than 30 pro titles to her name. She's out on the water now in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. Just waiting for the water to settle a bit, and she'll be coming back at 35 off. We'll let Whitney get through her paces here, then Brook Baldwin, and then we'll be moving right into the open men's slalom coming up next. Do a quick boat crew change and transition. But let's watch her right now. Here comes Whitney Mcclintoch, Reenie, 35 off. Whitney just has a beautiful connection. When she hooks up with that handle and she is connected, it's going to carry her right out to that next buoy. Just beautiful skiing. All right, here comes Whitney now. This is 38 off. A little bit of a tail breeze as Whitney gets a good start there, turning that 2 ball. Little slow edge change coming into 4. Good turn at 5, and she's going to get that 6 ball and out the gate, running that 38 off. Whitney skis on that Radar Vapor 66-inch ski. Tricks well over 9,000 points riding the Radar Graviton. That's the same ski my son uses. Hey. Sponsored by Nautique, Radar Skis, ASEA Redux. But right now she's being pulled behind a Mastercraft, so let's see what she can do at this 38 off line length. Excuse me, 39 off. What am I saying? Yowza. And she is, oh, she gets around the 6 and cannot hold on with a screech. Incredible skiing, 39 off, out around that 6 ball. Couldn't manage the turn, got the slack. And we're going to have to take a look at that 6 ball, see what we can get out of it. I'm fairly certain I saw her get around the 6, but I'm not sure. Well, I tell you what, she fought all the way through that pass. She gets around the 5 ball for sure. Got a little slack to deal with, falls back, takes the hit coming out of 5 ball, holds on, and can she get that ski out? She's around the 6 ball with a stretch. I believe that's got to be 5.5, but I'm going to wait for the judges. I'm pretty sure we're looking at 5.5 here, just looking at that video review. And can you be any closer to running 39 than Whitney right there, handle in hand and turning that 6 ball? All right, after review, the judges agree with me, 5.5 at 39 for Whitney Mcclintoch. But now we've got our final skier, top seed for this round, Brook Baldwin on the water. She starts out at 32 off. Whitney. Oh my God, you fought through that. I mean, it was a great start at that 39 off. You had a little bit of a headwind, which is always nice. So you were in the pass, probably got around to what, 3-4 ball, and then you had to fight. So tell me a little bit about that pass.
Yeah, so the start was a little slower than the first round. So I pulled a little long to 3, a little longer to 4, but I'm like, I'm going. And then, of course, at 5 ball, last round, I punched the handle, and I was in good shape. So this round, I was like, okay, make sure you get the handle. And then I almost lost it going to 6 ball, so it made me really straight at 6.
But that was an amazing performance, and I mean, the grit that you showed, holding on to that was just amazing. Brooks out there right now, pass number 2, gets through that, all 6 buoys, another amazing competitor out there. So what does this tell you? How do you feel going in? You skied behind the Mastercraft this time. Anything new that you learned that you're going to take into tomorrow for the finals?
Yeah, so the last time I skied behind this boat was actually in the fall when I was 2 months postpartum. And so I said at the other end after my 35, I said, this is a lot easier than the last time I tried this boat. But, this water just feels amazing. I'm so thankful for all the officials and for Tony to put this thing on for us again. I'm just excited to go have a great time in the head-to-head tomorrow, and hopefully I'll get 6 buoys at that dang line length tomorrow.
Well, dang, I'll be rooting for you for sure. And who do you want to say hello to?
Oh, I know that my grandparents are watching, my mom. My friend Kate is babysitting my dog. And just everybody, thanks for tuning in and supporting our sport.
Fantastic. And thank you for taking your time. Fantastic skiing. All right, Brook Baldwin cleans it up on that 35 off pass. We're now at 38. Does the typical back stretch as she gets ready to pull out for that gate and turns in. Ooh, and she just falls back at that one ball, just got on it too soon, didn't have the line, and that was it. So that'll be a half at 38 for Brook, but she's already set her place with an amazing performance in round one, with that 1 at 41, still holding on top seed position to go into the finals. I know, you always want to go out there and run every pass, but not really much of a consequence here in round two in terms of setting up our seeding. So in just a minute, we'll have the seeding figured out. We'll let y'all know that, and we'll be moving right into the Men's Open round two seeding round. All right, so another competitor, great competitor coming by here, Jamie Bull. So you got into that 39 off pass round two here once again, and walk us through a little bit if you can think back. I thought you were off to a really good start there. You looked good gate, good one ball. Tell us what transpired there.
Yeah, it was actually a way better start. On two, came into three, thought I was in a good spot, kind of like into it, and a little narrow and got tossed out the front.
Okay, yeah, I saw you go out the front. I didn't see exactly what happened, but that's a pretty darn good description of it. Yeah. So you're in good shape, though, coming into the finals. You'll be seated pretty well. How'd it feel behind the Mastercraft? I know this lake I've been told by everybody the lake ski is amazing. Any thoughts on tomorrow and what you're looking for there?
Yeah, the lake feels great. I mean, the site's awesome. I'm not really feeling too great, so I'm going to try and regroup tonight and then come out attacking tomorrow. Have some big scores.
Well, we'll count on it. Anybody you want to say hi to back home?
Yeah, I'm sure my parents are watching. Hi to them. I get exciting. Yeah.
Well, wonderful. Thanks so much. Love your smile and great skiing out there. We'll catch up with you tomorrow. All righty. So we will be moving into the men's round two. We'll call it the seeding round. We've got actually 9 competitors and 8 slots. So it's going to be a battle here, and we'll have to see who is going to be the last man not standing, I guess you could say, as we go through this round. Once again, I want to thank Tony Drake and as the competitors here have said, all the officials for taking your time to come out and play. I mean, really, this is the joy of our lives to be able to be out here at a water ski lake and have this kind of fun and watch these great athletes. And but the generosity of the Drake family opening up their home and the other local Oconomowokites, I guess that's what you would call them. Just put Oconomowokans, maybe that's what it is. Just opening up their homes to us and feeding us and taking care of us while we're here. It's been fantastic. My name is Jim Powell. I'm in here from the Eastern region, enjoying some of this Midwest hospitality, and looking forward to Open Men's coming right up, and then we'll jump right back into some jumping. We're going to take a little break here for just a couple of minutes, and we'll walk you through what will happen next, as well as getting you some official results from the Open Women's and providing that seeding for tomorrow's head-to-head. Thank you so much, and please hang out with us. Check us out on the live webcast, and enjoy. All right, looks like we did a little simulation pass out there with the towboat. Got that beautiful Mastercraft out there. Getting ready to pull some open men's slalom here at Stillwaters. This is the Pro Challenge. And we are in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. So with all of our open men skiers here, speed is going to be 36 miles per hour. All the skiers start off the same speed. And they'll be starting off usually at either 28 or 32 feet off of that 75-foot rope. This is Brandon Shipper starting off 28 off on the yellow loop, pass number 1. All right, he's out there shredding the gnar, as he says. Brandon Shipper on the water. He's coming back now. This is 32 off, pass number 2. Running through that pass number 2, keeping the ski in the water real nice. Looks really solid on this first 2 opening passes. All right, Brandon Shipper now. This is 35 off. He's got a few must-make passes here if he'd like to make it into the finals, which I'm sure he would like to do for tomorrow. Got to get through this 35 off pass. Oh, gets a little forward there out of 4 ball, even further out of 5, and he manages it, but running that 35 off pass, 38 off is next, and he's going to need to try to keep control of those shoulders a little bit. I know he's a strong young man, but that boat is very strong. As we watch him get down towards the end of this pass in the replay, I want to take a look at his 4-ball turn here. Breaks forward there just a bit, and again there at 6, so I have to keep an eye on that. Coming back now, this will be 38 off, another must-run pass. the target score is better than 2 at 39 in order to make those finals. All right, let's watch now. Coming out of the north end of the lake, Brandon Shipper. This is 38 off. Must make this pass. Turns that one ball. He's got two. Falls back a bit there. And that is going to be it. And that is it for Brandon. He's getting 3 at 38 off. And great skiing out there for Brandon. And as he comes into the dock, let's give it up for him, Brandon Shipper. All right, Brandon. Well, good job out there shredding the gnar. We'll look for you on the jump skis in just a few more minutes. All right, here he is, folks. Zane Nicholson out on the water now. 32 off past number 1. On his HO Syndicate Omega. Looking good. Got that big spray going on down there. Zane is out of Gallatin, Tennessee. You need to say that with a twang in your voice. Gallatin. Oh, no, that's not right. I'll have to have him show me when he comes by later. All right, Zane Nicholson now coming back. I believe this is 35 off, pass number 2. Out around the 1 ball. And he's into a pretty good rhythm. Ski came up a bit at that 4 ball, the 2 ball, but he managed it well, and he's out the gate running that 35 off pass. All right, Zane Nicholson ran this pass in round number 1, got through the 38. He's got a little bit of a tailwind to deal with here. 38 off. Let's see if he can get a good start here. He did get off to a really good start, and I think he's in this pass if he can get a 5, and he does. He's out the gate with all 6 at 38 off. Another shot at the 39. So in round 1, Zane got out to around that 2 ball, wants to look to see if he can improve on that. He wants to move up in the standings. He's going to need to get through this pass, as all of the other competitors got through the 39 off and into 41 in round 1. So Zane definitely in the finals. Top 8 skiers go. And so now it's just a matter of seeding, and we're going to look to see if Zane can get through the 39 off pass and do some damage at 41. And so let's watch right now. He's got the headwind. He's got 39 feet off the line, and here he comes. Falls back there a little bit at 2 balls, so he's not going to get beyond 3, and that is indeed 2 at 39, matching round 1 score. Give it up for him. Zane Nicholson doing the tick-tock into shore, showing off. Looking good, Zane. All right, fresh out of the water, still wringing the water out of his vest here. Skiing Team Syndicate here. I'm here with Zane. So how'd it feel out there, man? You smoked through that 38, and I thought you were off to a pretty good start. Got a good 1 ball at 39, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, the past 2 rounds I've had a really good one. I just don't really know how to turn 2 ball at 39. I haven't skied a whole lot. I've been struggling on the side, so I'm just happy to get there. Make it through 38 twice was big for me. That's what I wanted to do. So, I'm really happy. I think I'm in the final. So, haven't done that in 12 years. So.
Yeah, absolutely, man. You're in the finals. Go ahead and take a little breath here. It got you right off the water after being at 39 off. It sounds like that takes your breath away just a little bit. And I kind of liked the tick-tock there at the end. You got to come into the shore with style, and you got a lot of style, and that's great. Anybody you'd like to say hi to out there?
Well, just real quick, I'm just breathing like this because I'm fat and out of shape. So, but I'd like to say hi to my mom and dad. They're watching at home. There's a couple other people watching around. Hey to y'all. Appreciate Tony for putting on this event. It was awesome. Site's great, skiing great. The boats are skiing good. So thanks to everybody who put it on, and thanks for what you're doing.
All right, man. Burn off a little bit and get ready for tomorrow. Maybe get into that 39 a little deeper in the head-to-head, right? He's going to try to run it for sure. All right, well, we got Joel Poland out on the water right now. Special thanks to Zane for stopping off right after he came out of the water. So looks like Joel ran his 32 opener, and he's down at the other end of the lake, and we'll be ready to watch him come back at 35. All right, coming into the course now, 35 off. Here comes Joel Poland. This is pass number 2, round number 2. And there you have it. 35 off, Joel Poland. And right now, these competitors are doing a couple of things. Definitely getting a feel for the water once again, getting a feel for the Mastercraft. Being prepared for tomorrow's final, and then also looking to better their score just a little bit and maybe get a higher seed and some better choices in tomorrow's head-to-head. All right, here comes Joel. This is 38 off. Again, he's looking to better his score from round 1. Got through this pass, got through the next pass, so still has a little bit of work to do out here. And he is getting the work done as he turns 5, out around the 6 ball and out the gate. On the violet loop, 11.25, 38 off. So in round 1, Joel got through 39 and picked up a half a buoy at 41. And looks like if he's interested in improving, he's going to have to get a little further into that 41, maybe pick up another half a buoy or 2 in order to improve the seating there. So we'll have to keep an eye on that as he gets through this next pass. Just a few minutes ago, Joel was out here on the jump skis. Kicked one out there, 216 feet. I think a lot of people were impressed with jump number 1. That single he took, got 153 feet on a single, but let's watch him now. Here he comes back. This should be 39, I believe. Is this 39? Yeah, we're at 39. Okay, and that'll be 3.5 at 39. So Joel out there getting a feel for the lake, getting a feel for the Mastercraft, but that will not improve his seating for the head-to-head. We'll go with his previous score, which was 1/2 at 41 off from round 1. All right, we have 6 skiers remaining in open men's slalom. Then we'll be moving back into jump again for round 2 of jump. But right now in the water, here's Benny Stadlbauer. Opening pass now at 32 off, 36 miles per hour. This is on the green loop, as you can see right there in the video if you're watching on the webcast. All right, now 35 off, 12-meter line. Here comes Benny Stadlbauer coming from north to south, a little bit of a headwind. Nice and strong. Not a lot of movement of that upper body as he works his way through the course and runs all 6 buoys. Looks really good there. All right, so I'm here again with Joel Poland, done through round 2 there. Didn't quite improve on your round 1 performance, which was damn good to begin with, but you got a feel for things. So tell me how it felt out there.
You know, it felt pretty good. I was just turning too hard and trying to muscle my way through it. On the first round, I was a little more relaxed. Let's see what can happen. This round, I was going out there to like run 43, and I was trying to do that on like 38. So I'm thinking for the head-to-heads, I'll probably change my approach a little bit, but I'm feeling all right. Feel good.
Great, and so tomorrow, weather's supposed to be a little bit cooler, and maybe a little bit more like where you might be coming from. So, do you think that gives you any kind of an advantage?
I think that's probably why I'm excited for tomorrow. It's like my advantage. I can ski in almost anything, so I am looking forward to the rain, actually.
Well, we'll see. Hopefully the rain will hold off. I mean, I'm seeing 10% on my app, and I mean, I can take a little cloudy and cool, but, you know, I know you'll ski through anything, Joel. But all right, well, thanks again for stopping by, and good luck in the finals tomorrow. Cheers. Okay, so Benny Stadlbauer out there at the 38 offline length gets 4 and can get no more. So again, we will rely on the round 1 score for Benny in terms of his seeding. And we will move right on to Chris Parish. He'll be next off the dock. So Benny's score of 1.5 at 41 from round 1 will be the one that counts towards our seeding for tomorrow's head-to-head. He got a feel for the Mastercraft, maybe thought a little bit more about the way the lake is skiing, and he'll take that knowledge and bring it back tomorrow for the finals. All right, on the water now. Here he is, Chris Parish, 32 off for his opening pass. He's sponsored by HO Skis, Roger Dean Chevrolet, Optima Batteries, and FlowGrow. So get in all those mentions for him from his sponsors. And, you know, I think it goes without saying, Chris has been around a lot. He's 4-time Moomba Masters winner. two-time U.S. Masters, U.S. Open champ, World Cup, three-time world record holder, and men's 2 record holder with 2 at 43, and the course record at Robin Lake. I mentioned this earlier, but I just cannot resist mentioning it one more time. Above all, best enchilada cook ever. So his favorite boat's Mastercraft Pro Star, and as it happens, I believe that is what he's skiing behind right now. So he should feel at home. Great conditions now. A little bit, I think it's more of a crosswind now, just looking at the flag coming out of the east into the west as Chris comes out of the north into the south at 35 off. On this 12-meter line. And not a problem whatsoever, 35 off. He'll settle down at the end and take another crack at the 38. All right, as the water settles up, the line will come tight, and we'll be seeing Chris Parish now. This should be 38 off on the violet loop, pass number 3. Let's see if Chris can get through this pass and have a chance to continue, try to get to that 41 again. And change his placement as he turns that 3 ball. Nice turn at 3. Really making that 38 off look like an easy pass. Just another day at the office. As he will now drop down at the end and take a little rest. And I will thank Tony Drake once more and everyone here at Stillwaters, the Pro Challenge. Thanks to all the homeowners for allowing us to invade their homes for this beautiful weekend of enjoyment and watching these great water skiers out here. I'm Jim Powell, and I'm here with some new friends, running some video and some audio, trying to get all these pretty pictures out to the rest of the world on this live webcast. Got Calvin and Lisa doing a fantastic job here. These instant replays are just amazing, and got to thank our volunteer camera crew out there just doing a great job of getting all these shots. And speaking of shots, let's take a shot of Chris Parish at 39 off now. He looks like he's just getting out there, waiting on each buoy. Oh, gets broken forward there, though, as soon as I say that. Takes a little bow there at the end, and so he will rely on that round 1 score as well. And looks like 4 at 39 off for Chris. All right, our number 4 seed coming into this round 2. We've got Cole McCormack on the water now. Starting off on the green loop. That is 13 meters. Towboat 36 miles per hour for all these pro skiers. Well, Cole has attended Florida Southern University. I know a lot of great water skiers coming out of Florida Southern. Studied software engineering, I believe, down there. That's his trade now when he's not out here testing skis on the ski lakes. He's a software engineer. All right, nice pass at that 32 off. So here comes Cole back now. Shorten up the line. We're on the blue loop. This is 35 off for pass number 2. And looks like a good 6 buoy turns there. We'll get him through the 35 off, and we'll look at 38 off coming up next. All right, here comes Cole McCormack. Little bit of a tailwind here for this 38 off pass. Turns 4 ball looking pretty good around 5, and he's got that 6 ball, and 38 off is done. He is ready for 39. We have 3 more skiers in this open men's round 2, and then we will be heading into another round of jump. Looking forward to that. We saw some great jump performances just a little bit earlier today. Men's jumpers getting out beyond 200 feet. And the ladies, where I think we saw something, what did we get out to? Yeah, we had a 155. We had 178, man. Hannah jumping out there, 178 feet in round 1. So looking forward to seeing what these ladies will do in round 2. But right now, we're going to deal with Cole McCormack. He's out on the water. This is 39 off. Wants to get through this pass and better his score from round 1. Good start there as he turns 2. Oh, bent over, but he holds on it. Oh, and he could not hold on to that 4-ball. Wow, I was surprised he got as far as 4-ball with that 3-ball he took, but 3.5 is the count. Let's take a look on the instant replay as he gets a good start there. The 1-ball looks real nice. Turns 2 in good shape. As he turns 3 here, he just breaks forward there. How he holds on to that, I'm not sure. And it looked like he might have skipped on the buoy around 4-ball there. And that took him forward and down. So he will score that 3.5. And once again, another competitor relying on that 2 at 41 that he put down in round 1. So that will keep him up in the running, at least in the number 3 seed, I believe. All right, here comes John Travers now. Coming out of the first round, he was our number 3 seed, tied in the number 3 seed, I believe. Yes, indeed. And his opening pass here, 32 off, making a good run at that and getting around all 6 buoys. All right, Cole McCormack making his way over to shore. Got a feel for that mastercraft and can put some more thoughts together about what he wants to do tomorrow in those finals. And he's relying on the seeding that he has from round 1. And Jonathan Travers looking to see if he can improve that number 3 position that he's in and move up in that seed. As he comes back now, this is 35 off. We're on the blue loop. And Jonathan running that pass with no apparent trouble, a lot of ease involved in that 35 off right there. All right, let's see what kind of finesse we can see out of John Travers now. 38 off, little bit of a tailwind. Needs to make sure that he's getting some nice cross-course angle as he turns that 1-ball. Manages just a little bit of a tailwind as he turns that 4-ball in good shape, turning 5, and he'll run that 38 off pass. Wind shifting a little bit, kind of, and I'd say east-northeast now. Coming out of the south, that is. Okay, here we go. We got Cole fresh out of the water. So how was it out there, Cole? Tell us how it felt. What happened out there?
Actually felt quite nice. That Mastercraft feels really good. Just because the first round, I had to make a small letter change while I was out there, but after that, it felt good. And I just made a dumb mistake at 39. I mean, I guess it happens. I felt really good. I had a good start.
All right, well, let's give John a chance here. Maybe you can talk us through what you see. Here comes John. Now, this is 39. He's got a little headwind, and let's talk through it.
P1 there, going over to 2. 2 looks pretty solid. Solid looking 3, looking, a little deep out of 4 there. There he goes, right on time. Early out of the gates.
Yeah, so little 4-ball thing. He had to muscle through that and recovered nicely. So he'll have a shot at 41 coming up, maybe improve his seating, because really this is about getting a feel for the boat and looking at your seating tomorrow. Any thoughts about that going into tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, I really would have liked to get a piece of 3 so I could have pushed myself up a little bit in the bracket, but I guess I'm just going to have to deal with the 4, I think 4th. I'm in 4th, so it's all right. I'll take it.
All right, anybody want to say hi to out there in webcast land?
Yeah, I guess shout out to my parents. They've been watching, my girlfriend and Chris and Jen LaPointe. They've been helping me a lot, so yeah.
All right, excellent. Well, thanks a lot for stopping by, Cole, and great skiing out there. I look forward to seeing you in the finals. All right, Jonathan out there getting it done. John Travers. Got through that 39, looking to see if he can bring himself up. Currently seated in the 3rd spot, but he might be able to slide himself up if he can do a little bit more work here at 41. Absolutely is going to need a good start here. Got a little bit of a tailwind, not much, more of a crosswind. As he turns in through the gate, that could help him with his 1-ball turn. As he turns here, he's got a good 1. Can he turn 2? He's got 2 around the 3, and that'll be it. But he'll get 3, it looks like. Good skiing there. 3 at 41. Mr. John Travers. So that'll bring him up 1 slot, it looks like right now. He had 2 at 41 from round 1, and that was in a tie with Cole. So he kicked himself up 1 slot by getting that 3-ball at 41. We'll get a complete rundown here in just a few minutes of the seating for tomorrow's final. But that did help John getting that 1 more buoy at 41 off. Yeah, and let's take a look right now. You know, we've got the results from the women's round 2, so we've got our seating to go in tomorrow's final. And as you can see right here, we've got Brook Baldwin in the top seed position, and the crowd is giving it up right now for a great skiing from John Travers as he comes on into the shore here. But Brook Baldwin, 1 at 41, puts her in top seed position, followed by Whitney Mcclintoch, Reenie. Sam Dumala in 3rd. Jamie Bull will be our 4th seed. Chelsea Mills and Paige Reenie are tied in the 5th seed. I think we'll go back to the score from the other round. I'm not sure if these are ordered that way yet, but we'll get that figured out when we put together the head-to-head. And then we have Alli Garcia in number 7 slot. and that will be our number 8 slot, Taran Grant. And those are our top 8 skiers from the Women's Open who will be heading into the finals tomorrow for our head-to-head. All right, well, we've got Robert Pagazzi getting ready for pass number 1. He's going off at 36 miles per hour, 32 off, pass number 1. And I've got John Travers right here, just came in off beautiful looking 38, and yet an awesome start at that 39. Man, got through 39, got a great start at the 41. And how far, you turned that one ball, looked beautiful. How far did you think you were going?
The whole game plan was there just to feel the boat. It was only the second time I've ever really skied behind it. Feels great. The boat that pulls you down the course. So everything feels really good. I was kind of nervous about the whole set with the boat not getting quite up to speed on the gate, but it felt fine. So when I came in at 41, I was like, okay, let's just get a good gate. Back in your mind, you always want to get closest to Nate as possible. So I wanted to get a piece of 3, trying to get ahead of Robert there. Robert's a great skier, so I'm sure he's going to be able to do something. Conditions are great. I came out of 1 fine, and then I get over to 2, and I'm like, oh, offside. What do I do? And I just kind of froze there, kind of stopped a little bit, but got my feet back underneath me and got over to 3 for that 3. So that was kind of the goal before I left the dock, so I can't be upset at all.
Yeah, beautiful. So you had a game plan going into it. You wanted to get into that 41 and at least try to bump it up, get yourself seated a little higher. Like you said, that one ball looked so sweet. 2 ball, yeah. And you pulled hard, got around the 3. So here we are. So going into tomorrow, we're into a head-to-head situation. What are your thoughts about head-to-head and how you might approach that?
Head-to-head's always fun if you're seated correctly. I'm sure the rules are the top seed gets to pick the boat. So that was kind of the whole game here is to get up top so you get a ski against the lower guys, and then just also to be able to pick who you felt more comfortable behind and what boat. So I'm in a spot right now I'm super stoked about. I just want to say, hey, thanks to Tony, everyone that's part of this. It's been great. And for Tony for letting me at the last minute. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you were a last-minute ad, and I was really excited to see you join us out here. I mean, he just added another level to the excitement, bringing you out, and so we appreciate you coming, and thanks for swinging by for the interview. And anybody else you want to say hi to or thanks to back home, or your support or your sponsors?
Yeah, all these guys on this ski have helped me out more than anyone in the world. With my dad, Jack, he's been unbelievable. Mom, Natalia, Alex, my brother, thank you guys. I appreciate it.
All right, well, and thank you once again. Great skiing out there. We'll see you tomorrow. All right. Let's support pigoski.com. Mr. Robert Pagazzi out there in the water. Getting it done so far. Got through his 35 off pass. And he's back down at this end of the lake, getting ready to head in now at 38 off. This will be pass number 3. Obviously, Robert wants to get through this pass. I'll make a quick shout out to my son, Robert. Hopefully he's watching on the webcast right now. Loves water skiing and loves to watch these pro skiers every once in a while. He's a great skier himself. As here comes Rob, 38 off, turns that 6 ball and through the gates, runs the 38. He'll have the headwind, slight headwind. Yeah, it's more of an east wind right now, so coming back shouldn't really pay much of an impact for his 39 off pass. All right, Robert Pagazzi now. He's our number 2 seed after round 1. This is 39 off. Wants to get through this pass, put a little pressure on at 41. Whoa, deep turn there, and he holds on. Wow, I tell you what, that 4 ball had us worried. I don't know what he's looking at there, but he turned that 4 and he held on for dear life. Bringing it down all the way to the end of the lake here at 39 off, and he'll have his shot at the 41 off length. All right, Rob Pagazzi out here now. This is the money pass, 41 off. John Travers just out there getting around that 3 ball. Can Rob do the same or better as he turns one big turn at 1 ball? He's got 2 and goes forward, and that is all she wrote with a 1.5 at 41 off. So that works out pretty well for John Travers. His strategy going out there and wanting to put a little pressure on, get that 3 ball. I'm sure that Rob was thinking the same thing. Now that 3 ball is out there, got to get to it, but might have just pushed a little too hard and ends up with the 1.5 at 41. All right, well, so we've got 1 skier remaining. Nate Smith already set the bar as high as I can imagine, 1 at 43 in round 1. So basically what I think Nate's looking at here is just getting out there, having some fun, doing some water skiing, getting a feel for the Mastercraft. I mean, he says on his bio, any boat with an engine is fine, but I'm sure getting a feel for the boat he'll be skiing behind in the head-to-head tomorrow is not a bad thing right now. And another chance to run up and down this lake is always a good thing. Okay, and I think we can actually put up the leaderboard now. We've figured out all of the seating, and Nate's going to go out there and put on a show for us and get a sense of the Mastercraft, have some fun. But the men's slalom seating for tomorrow, as we have it, this is unofficial, but probably pretty close. We've got Nate Smith as our number 1 seed. John Travers got out there, hit that 3 at 41 off, and bumped himself up a couple of places. Rob Pagazzi with 2.5 at 41 from round 1. Cole McCormack, 2 at 41. Chris Parish with 2 at 41. Benny Stadlbauer, and let's watch Nate Smith here. This is 32 off. But you got the picture there. We've got our running order for tomorrow. Here comes Nate, pass number 1. And this is 32 off. All right, looking at the replay for Nate Smith there. Routine 32 off for Nate heading up the lake there. He's down at the north end. He's going to be coming back at 35 off. Tell you what, it's been just a wonderful day here at Stillwaters. I'm enjoying the heck out of the hospitality here at the Pro Challenge, and we've got Nate Smith out on the water now. World record holder. Just amazing skiing. Here we go, 35 off as he comes back. Got to get through these passes to have a chance at those shorter line lengths. And that was 35 as Nate rides it on down to the end of the lake. All right. So I've been one pass behind. Nate actually started at 35. This is 39 off, heading from south to north up the lake. As we'll watch now as Nate makes it so easy looking on that 135 side. It's almost like he's not turning, but real nice looking pass, 39 off, and he will be coming back at 41. Really not a lot of wind right now, so the 41 off pass, if anything, we've got a little cross coming out of the south to the north. But it is a nice view down the lake from that north end, so starting off the 41 off pass from that direction sounds good. All right, well, a little breeze kicking up now, but again, it's mostly out of the east. Here comes Nate, though. This is 41 off. Let's see if he can get a good start, and he does get a really nice start there at 41. A little bit of long pull into 2 there, and that didn't do him any favors at 3, so he'll lose the handle with probably a 2.5, maybe a 2.25, and it was 2.25. He didn't quite make the turn back in control. As he comes out to this 3 ball, we're going to watch this instant replay here. Kind of dips that handle down, trying to get that turn to come around. And yeah, loses the handle just before he heads inside the buoy line. So we will give that a 2.25 at 41. But our stage is already set, and we're looking for a really exciting matchup tomorrow, as we'll see these guys come back and battle it out in a head-to-head competition, mastercraft to mastercraft, up and down the lake, and we're really looking forward to that one. All right, here I am. I've got Nate Smith on the side here. Great round one, man. That was just awesome. Round two, got a feel for the Mastercraft out there. So let's start with, you just finished this pass. It's fresh in your mind. Tell us how it felt and what was happening out there.
I think tomorrow we start at 35, or at least I'm not sure, but just wanted to go out there and feel it out, start at 35. And the first few passes felt pretty good. And, I actually had a weird approach coming into, I think, 3-ball at 39, which is a little weird. And then the 41, I don't know, just came up early into 3.
Yeah. I saw that little thing going on at 39, and you cleaned it up at the end there. So back to round one, though. Just want to revisit that really quick because the 39 was beautiful in round one, I thought. Going into and then you got through 41, a couple little bobbles here and there, but you banged your way through it. I thought that one ball at 43 looked pretty good. So tell me what you thought.
No, I think you're right. The one ball wasn't terrible. I thought I had a good approach coming through the gate and swing into one, but just kind of checked up a little bit on the backside of one. And at 43, there's no room for error. So, it was everything I had to get over to 2, and I was a little bit inside of it. But, I thought it was a good approach. And the whole set really felt pretty good. I had to put a new binding on my ski yesterday. So I took one ride at home, and it was awful. Came here expecting the same and ran 41. So I'm done making excuses, I guess.
Well, that's fantastic, man. Brand new binding, and he goes out there and kicks a 41, gets into 43. So you put a lot of pressure on the other skiers. I mean, basically set yourself up at top seed for tomorrow. So that puts you in a really nice position. Your pick of things, and always feels good, I'm sure, going in like that. Anybody you want to say hi to out there?
Yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow, the finals. Head-to-heads are always a lot of fun. It's excitement because it's different from round to round. It's not just a straight-up round, so it's kind of different approach each round you get into it. Each one you successfully win and continue on. But, everybody back home at Champion Lake, back home in Indiana, and, my ski partner, Charlie Cross. So he's always telling me to give him a shout-out, so there it is.
All right, so shout out to Charlie. All right, thanks a lot, Nate. I appreciate you stopping by. Great skiing, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to change out some buoys out here. Actually, the buoy crew's doing a great job. Looks like they're just about done. And jump is already preset at 5.5 feet. We've got our open women jumpers going to be starting up here real soon. I believe they're just going to go out and check the jump, maybe kick the water on, get things set up out there. But pretty sure we're pretty much preset, and we will be moving into open women's jump round 2 in just a moment. Okay, here we are at the Stillwaters Pro Challenge. We are in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. Stillwaters Pro Challenge. Just a wonderful day out here. Going to get started with the open women's jumping round 2. Brook Baldwin down on the dock getting ready. Got the Mastercraft towboat ready to pull our skier down the lake. Saw some beautiful jumps in round 1. And it looks like the wind might cooperate for us pretty good here for round 2. Down at the end of the lake, I see the flags kind of pushing out of the south into the north, which is exactly what we're hoping for. A little bit of an east wind, but that's not so bad. As long as we get this kind of wind, I think we're going to have some happy jumpers. Let's just hope it stays this way through the rest of the day. All right, they're going to tighten up that line, and that blue Mastercraft will be ready to pull Brook Baldwin down the lake for her first jump. Jump is set at 5.5 feet for our ladies. Boat speed will be 33.6 miles per hour. And we'll get set for some flights out beyond 140 feet. Plus, as here comes Brook. All right, Brooks making her way down to the north end of the lake. She'll be getting ready for jump number 1. In round 1, we saw a long jump of 139 feet. So Brooke will be looking to improve on that. In terms of seating, if she can kick one out there beyond 155, then she could move herself up in the seating for tomorrow's final jump challenge. She's going to come out here, do a 3/4 cut, beautiful little head breeze, and she's cutting hard, and she's going to hit the jump this time, up and over those skis, and a beautiful solid landing for Brooke. Nice position in the air as she came off the top of that 5.5-foot ramp. Okay, that was 143 feet, jump number 1. So in round 1, she started with a 136. She's already bettered her score with that 143. But looking to get beyond 155 if she wants to overtake Taran's jump from round 1. Taran Grant with a 155. So to move up in the seating, she'd need to get beyond 155 in one of her 3 jumps in this round 2. So the way this jump event works, for those of you, in case anybody out there in webcast land is watching, it's all about distance right here. No style points, just how far can you go. And the boat is traveling same speed for all these jumpers, 33.6 miles per hour. So you've got to generate speed and lift on your own by pulling out next to the boat. And here comes Brooke. Jump number 2, up and over, and she's over those skis. That was a nice looking jump right there, and a good example of getting the speed and then adding the lift as she got that lift coming off the top of the, and that was a 150-foot jump, taking it out there another 7 feet beyond the first. So she's getting a feel for the conditions out there, getting a sense of how that jump feels and where she is as she makes her turn. Each one of those 2 jumps were what we call a three-quarter. Three-quarter, the skier follows the boat down the lake, and then at a set time, they do their pull out to the right and try to get up next to the boat on the right-hand side so they have more room to edge and cut across the lake and generate a little bit more speed, get a little pendulum effect going, and come across that jump from the lower left to the lower right to the top left, excuse me. You do not want to start on the lower left. Okay, so here comes Brook Baldwin. This will be jump number 3. Another three-quarter. She pulls out strong, and we're going to watch here to see how far down the lake she comes before she makes her turn. Maybe just a little bit later that time. She comes up over the top and extends it down there. Boy, that's pretty close to that 150 mark that I saw her land at on jump number 2. We're going to take a look here and see our Splash Eye jump computer. We got 147 on jump number 3, so real close to that 150, but 150 will be the long jump of the day for Brook Baldwin. All right, next skier on the water out here now, Taran Grant, heading down to that north end of the lake. Going to make some room to bring the boat down and generate a little bit of speed. Boat traveling once again 33.6 miles per hour. And then our skiers are generating their extra speed to try to get a little extra distance as they come off that jump. Taran attended the University of Louisiana down in Lafayette. Social media coordinator is her occupation. But right now she's occupied with a double cut. She started out pulling out hard to the left. Now she's out to the right. She's going to edge now hard to the jump, all the way to the base, to jump up and over. And that is a nice looking jump, number one. That looked to be just right close to where we saw Brook landing on that 150. Let's see, within a couple of feet, we got a 152 right there. So Taran Grant, jump number one, 152. Nice opener for her. Okay, Taran's long jump from round one was 155. Now again, we're in round two. We're going to use the highest score from either round to generate our seeding for tomorrow's jump event. So Britney Greenwood had a jump of 159. That was her long jump from round one. So Taran would like to probably try to put one out there beyond that 159 mark and maybe put some pressure on Britney. Sasha put one out there, 160, so that's certainly within range as well. As we watch now, here comes Taran Grant on her counter cut, coming up the shoreline, right down the bank from where I'm standing, as she pulls it down the lake further this time, and she's edging at the jump real hard as she comes up and over. That one is beyond that 152 that we just saw. I can almost guarantee that. I'm thinking maybe closer to the 160 mark. Let's see what we get from our jump measurement folks up there watching all the computers. 153, okay. Got another foot out of it. So a 153-foot jump number two. So Taran's best jump ever, 53.2 meters, which if I do my calculation, right around 175 feet. That would be the longest jump that Taran's ever put out there. So we know she's capable of getting out beyond this 153 mark. She's going to need to, it's all about technique and jump and making sure that your cut, your edging continues all the way up the jump, and your upper body is nice and level as you come all the way through that ramp. And as she comes down the lake and turning that right ski in front of the left, and she's up and over, and another beauty of a jump, and she'll ride that one away. I got to say, I think that one was a little bit longer, but we're going to wait and see this time. I don't want to jump my horses. Solid jump from Taran. And a 160, there we go. Bringing it out to 160 for jump number three. All right, so that 160-foot jump is going to bump Taran up in position in terms of the standings and the seedings, but we still have three skiers to go, and they have an opportunity to increase their performance as well. Our next jumper, Britney Greenwood. Conditions right now look really nice. Got a nice steady wind coming out of the south. I think you couldn't ask for much more. Got great driver, great boat, and great conditions. And that could equal some really good distance. And here's Britney now coming out from the start dock. She's going to work her way down the lake to the north end and bring it down our way to hit that 5 1/2 foot jump. All right, Britney Greenwood on the water now. I'm sure Greenie's watching really close from shore somewhere as she gets into her double cut on the counter here. Riding that left ski down the lake as here she comes turning into the jump. Up and over, getting great lift. Look at that. Beautiful jump number 1. Generating that speed, getting that lift, that is a combination that's going to take you down the lake and get you some long distance. 163 on that jump number 1, already putting it out there. Her jump was 159 from round 1, so that 163 already taking it up 1 notch. And she's still got 2 more jumps to go. All right, Taran. Excuse me, Britney. Britney Greenwood out on the water. Bringing it up the lake in that double cut as she cuts across and generates some speed already coming up the shoreline. Right up next to the driver as she turns in. And she's going to hit that 5 1/2 foot jump up and over, way over the front of those skis that time. Wow. She pushed everything she could out of that. Got a 167-foot jump. All right, right now with that 167, that puts her in the number 2 seed position. We still have a couple of skiers to go. Right now, our leader, Hannah Stratsolva, with a 178 in round 1. All right, let's watch now. Here comes Britney. This is jump number 3, final jump for this round 2. She's got a 167 under her belt. Coming down the lake, nice and wide, and turns in for the jump. And that is another doozy out there. I'm not sure if it topped that 167, but she got some good air under her on that jump. Peter, please head for scoring. They need you up in scoring, Peter. I think I see him right there. He's already walking. We're going to go and check a video replay on that jump. They need to get a measurement for us. But I'll tell you what, that 167-foot jump number 2 was really putting it out there good. And the third jump had some long distance to it as well. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see if that topped the 167 or not. I'm sure Sasha is itching to get out there and hit that jump herself. Sasha Danes, our next jumper. Let's see, I believe she had a 160 in round 1. Certainly capable of getting out beyond that 170 mark, so look forward to seeing what can happen with our 2 remaining jumpers in the open women's competition. Well, it's been a fantastic couple of days here already. We had our amateur cash prize tournament on Friday. Saw a lot of really great competition going on, great sportsmanship. Tony Drake putting together a really nice event for everybody here at Stillwaters. And here we are today with our preliminary rounds for our Pro Challenge. Weather's held out really nice for us. Great hospitality in this Midwestern region. And we'll be getting on to our second round of open men's jump in just a couple of minutes, and that will wrap up our day. But we will be back tomorrow bright and early for slalom finals in head-to-head, and then we'll be going into the jump finals as well. All jumpers will be progressing on to tomorrow's final. So this is really just a preliminary round to figure out our seating and give the jumpers a chance to get a feel for this ramp. So we're just getting the computer sorted out and trying to get a distance on that third jump. Britney Greenwood out there getting it done on her first 2 jumps, 163 feet on jump number 1, 167 on jump number 2. We'll be back in just a moment. Well, I'd like to thank all the people that are tuning in on the live webcast right now. Sorry for the delay here. Technology sometimes stands in the way of progress. All right, folks. Sounds like we're going to get moving here in just a moment. We're going to let that third jump go. I think Britney felt like it probably was not quite something that was going to top that 167, which was her long jump number 2. So she is graciously offering to let us move on and pull our next jumper rather than dealing with sometimes finicky DVRs and technology issues and things like that. So we're going to move on and allow Sasha to get herself warmed up and ready and get onto that jump. As soon as they can get the wires all plugged back in the way they're supposed to be, we'll get that towboat tuned up and ready to head down the lake. All right, our next jumper is going to be Sasha Danes. And here she comes on the water finally. Just been waiting on that dock. Just chomping at the bit, ready to get out here and see what we can do. Got great conditions, like I said. Let's give it up for her along the shoreline here. Ready to go out and put on a show for us. So as I mentioned before, jump event pretty straightforward. Looking for the longest distance. No style points. And it is the best distance out of 3 attempts. So you get 3 chances to hit that jump. And the longest distance counts as your score. All right, running that Mastercraft towboat up to 33.6 miles per hour. With Sasha in tow as she pulls across for a counter cut, doing a double cut this time. Little bit of a cross breeze out of the east as she pulls into the jump, up and over those skis, and jump number 1 is complete. Nice solid jump number 1. I don't think it was quite the distance that she's going to be looking for, but as an opener for this round and getting a sense of things, looks like about a 156-foot jump. Jump number 1 was 156 feet. All right, well, so we saw Sasha on her slalom ski just a few minutes ago. She is the Belarus slalom record holder, but she's a good jumper as well. Jumps out around 179 was her longest jump. So looking to get out beyond this 167. Britney Greenwood set a mark of 167. Real nice jump there. As here she comes, Sasha, jump number 2. As she edged to the jump, and she's up and over, getting some air under those skis that time, carrying her out just a bit further than that 156. Got to be close to 160. And indeed, 160 feet for jump number 2. Sasha improving each jump. Let's see what she can do for jump number 3. So that 160-foot jump matches what Taran Grant did here in round 2, as well as tying her round 1 score of 160 feet. So she's going to see if she can put it out there a little bit beyond 160, maybe build on that, get beyond where Taran is, and line herself up in a better seed for tomorrow. And here she comes now, pulling out hard to the left side of the boat. She'll turn and bring it right up the shoreline for a good view here. As she's coming down the lake, looks like she's coming just a bit deeper as she turns. And she has to let go that time. Didn't feel right. So she will settle for that 160-foot jump. And looks like they'll probably need to go to meters in order to find out, between Taran Grant, 160 feet, and now Sasha with her 160-foot jump. They normally get a slightly more accurate measurement. They get down to the centimeter when they're looking at those jump distances. So the judges will take a look at that in order to figure out where we are in terms of that seating. All right, Hannah Straltsova, our next skier, already our top seed with 178-foot jump in round 1. So she's already carrying the top spot into the finals, but looking forward to another opportunity to get out here and get a feel for the jump and maybe put one out there a little bit further. Great practice for tomorrow's finals right now. A little bit of sunshine trying to peek through. I can say I'm kind of happy about that. All right, just checking the scoring there. Thanks to my associate over here, Calvin. Looks like Sasha beats out Taran by about 1/10 of a meter. So we broke it down a little bit more detailed than the 160 feet. But in the meantime, let's look for jump number 1 from Hannah. 178 feet in round 1. Starts out with a double cut, getting nice and wide, bringing that right-hand ski around and up and into the jump. That is a bit longer right there. Nice looking jump. Definitely out in the 170 range, maybe beyond. We're going to take a look and see. And indeed, 175 feet for jump number 1. All right, here comes Hannah now. This is jump number 2. 175 feet on jump number 1. Folks along the shore are saying, cut later, cut later. Well, here she comes. Up and over those skis. Well, I have to say, look pretty close to the first jump. I'm not going to put a guess in on this one. Still around the 170. You had a 178 in round 1. That was a 171. So long jump for this round is 175. She's got a little bit of room. Let's give it up for her. Egg her on, get down that lake, and let's see if we can get a little more distance. For 5.5. All right, our final jump for our open women. Hannah Streltsova has a 175. Can she push it down the lake a little further? She's got a headwind. Wants to get up over those skis, generate some speed, and there's the speed, there's the lift, and another solid jump. But I believe that 178 from round one is probably going to stand as her long jump for the day. That was 164, so give it up for her. Down there at the start dock, Hannah kicking one out there, 175, but she got a 178 from earlier. She'll go into the finals tomorrow as our top seed. Great jumping from all these young ladies. Been a fantastic day. All right, looks like we've got our lineup for the open women's jump for tomorrow. Based on the unofficial results that we're keeping over here in the scoring area, in the announcing area. Hannah went out there and picked one out, 178 on round one. Another one, 175. Either way, that was our long jump of the day. So that'll put her as our top seed. Britney Greenwood just now came out here, hit a 167, put one out there, and brought herself up in the standings just a little bit, ahead of Sasha with 160 plus, just a little bit longer than Taran Grant's 160. And then Brook Baldwin with a 150 will be our number 5 seed for tomorrow's finals. Congratulations to all these jumpers. Just some beautiful jumping today. All right, well, so we're going to take the towboat out to the jump and set that baby up for 6-foot jumping. So raise it up, balance it out, and get it all set up and get it ready for our open men jump in just a few moments. All right, the jump is set. We're at 6 feet. The jumpers are getting set. Towboat's just about ready. We've got Brandon Shipper down there on the dock getting ready for his first jump. And we will start up open men's jump in just a moment. Got 4 jumpers set to go out and try to push beyond that 200-foot mark and beyond. Looking to get themselves into a good position for tomorrow's finals, as we'll run the towboat on down the lake. Got Greenie behind the wheel, doing a little test pass down there, making sure everything is ready to go to give the best pull possible to our open men jumpers. I'll take a minute right now to send a little shout out to all my friends at Lake Holly, having their 3-event water ski tournament out in Lake Holly, Virginia, just down the street from Timberlake. Miss those guys a lot, but I'm having a great time here at Stillwaters. And I'm hoping and praying my family all skis well in that tournament. My son's looking to get some good scores, both of my sons. But right now, sticking to Stillwaters, we've got Brandon Shipper ready to go. All right, we'll run that boat up to 35.4 miles per hour, tighten up the line, and let's pull Brandon off of that dock. Here he goes. So as we said before, there we go. Fist bump, ready to rock and roll. Brandon Shipper getting out there. Ideal conditions right now. We're going to generate some speed and some lift and go some distance right here, right now. All right, as they turn the boat down at the end of the lake, they're going to crank that Mastercraft up with Brandon in tow. He'll pull out hard, engage that switch, and you'll hear that engine rev as he pulls. Comes across in his countercut right up along the shore here. Nice and wide counter as he turns in nice and slow, and he's going to cut right to that jump. Up and over, little on his heels there. Skis came up, put on the brakes just a little bit. Not exactly what he was looking for in jump number 1. That was 174 feet, jump number 1. Looking for a little support from the shore here. So round number 1, Brandon kicked one out there to 190 feet. He'd love to get out beyond that point and increase the pressure on the other competitors. Emil Ritter had a jump of 194, so that would be the first mark that Brandon would be looking for if he wants to try to put a little pressure on Emil. He can still do it. He's got 2 more jumps to go, only jump number 1. That was 174. He had the speed coming into the jump, I thought, but he just kind of fell onto the heels and the skis came up, slowing him down in the air. As here he comes, jump number 2. Keeping on those toes, edging into the jump, up and over, and still back just a little bit. Just cannot get that rhythm correct as he comes into the jump. That was a jump 158 feet. So not quite getting it together yet. He's got one more shot at this. Been hitting those pop flies. We're looking for a line drive here out of jump number 3. We know Brandon is capable of it, so let's watch now. Here he comes down the lake. Got to get that right combination, get that speed, but also get that body position to carry him on down the lake. Let's watch now. Here he comes, jump number 3. Now, there you go, up over the skis, a little bit better that time. And that'll have a little bit more distance. That was a better jump. He had some lift there. That was a 186. So 186 feet for jump number 3. Not quite up to the 190 that he had in round 1. I think he got a much better body position out of that jump. Maybe didn't generate quite as much speed that time. Might have gone just a little bit earlier and softer at the jump. It's really hard to tell from here. But the results are a 186-foot jump. All right. Next skier here, Emil Ritter. Emil jumped to 194 in round 1, putting him in 3rd spot. So that's where he sits right now. Got 2 competitors ahead of him right now. Jack Critchley with a 2:11, and Joel Poland with a 2:16. So we know Emil wants to get out beyond that 200-foot mark. Average is around 2:17, so certainly he's capable of putting one out there that distance. Let's see if he can put the formula together today and get out around that 2:20 mark maybe. Let's watch now. Here comes Emil, jump number 1. And Emil gets up and over those skis. Nice looking jump. It's a good opening jump. I don't think it's quite out in the distance that we're looking for to compete with Jack Critchley. 184 feet for jump number 1. So Emil looked really good in the air on that jump. Nice control. I think he needs to just generate a little more speed heading into that jump. But jump number 1 under his belt. In the last round, I think he started out with a 176 and came back and knocked one out there to a 194. So certainly he can improve on this 184-foot jump. Let's watch him now as he turns for the jump. Jump number 2. There we go. That one is a doozy. Beautiful looking jump. He's got a little bit more speed and a little bit more lift out of that one. That one was out there. Let's see what Splash Eye has to say. There we go, a 202-foot jump. So there we go, out over the 200-foot mark. That's what we're looking for today. So we are just, what, about 9 feet short of Jack Critchley's best jump from round 1 with that 202-foot jump. So that jump had to feel pretty good to Emil. I think he's going to have some confidence now as he comes down the lake. Might bring it down just a little bit further. Slow down his turn just a little bit and generate just a little bit more out of that cut to the jump. 202 feet on his last jump. Here's jump number 3. This is it for jumping today for Emil. And here he comes. He's up and over, and another doozy of a jump. Let's give it up for him as he holds on and rides away. That's Emil Ritter. And that is a 198-foot jump. So the 202 would be Emil's long jump. All right, so earlier today, Emil had a 194-foot jump, and now he's put a couple of long ones out there. pushing out beyond 200 feet with a 202-foot jump number 2. And that will hold his position right now. I think in third spot with Joel Poland and Jack Critchley yet to jump. All right, down to our final 2 skiers for the day. Jack Critchley taking to the water. So skiing for Team Ski Fluid. Jack Critchley out on the water right now. He's had a podium finish at the 2021 Masters. Looking to have a top finish here at Stillwaters Pro Challenge. Right now sitting in second slot. Riding on a 211-foot jump from round 1. Joel Poland with a 216-foot jump in round 1. That's the target for Jack to beat as he comes in for jump number 1. And he's up and over those skis, and that is a doozy of a jump number 1 right there. Looking like just beyond 200 feet from where I sit. And I will tell you that is a 210-foot jump number 1. 210 feet for jump number 1. He's got 2 to go. Wants to push it out on beyond that 216-foot mark. Try to get beyond 220 probably. Jack's got an average right around 228. He can put one out there if he wants to. Well, as we're getting close to wrapping up today's events, just one more time, I'd like to thank Tony Drake and the Stillwaters Lake residents for allowing us into their homes and allowing us to play in their backyards on this beautiful lake. As here comes Jack Critchley. This is now jump number 2. He's got a 210-foot jump under his belt as he's coming around now. Countercut. Look at how late he's going for this jump as he heads in, up and over. And that one is even longer than the last. I can't even begin to guess, but I got to say it's got to be close to 220 right there. He waited a little later, and that was a 218-foot jump, putting him currently in first place, taking it way down. I knew when he took that slow turn into the jump, so round 1, we had an unofficial lake record set by Joel Poland of 216 feet. Now we got the counter punch back. Jack Critchley now says, I want that record. He takes it out there for a 218-foot jump. And he's still got one to go. Jump number 3. Here we go as he comes into his counter cut. All the weight on that left-hand ski, riding it down the lake. Trying to pick just the right moment. And here's the turn and the cut to the jump. Up and over, and he gets way on the heels. So that 218 will be the long jump for Jack Critchley today. But I'll tell you what, setting the lake record and putting one out there is quite a show. What will we expect from Joel Poland coming up next? ...151 feet on that last jump, but he had the air brakes on and really just couldn't take it out there. All right, well, we've got a lot of excitement going on here now with the open men's jumping. It's always a great event watching these young men just throw their bodies at that 6-foot-high red wall and carry themselves out over the water, flying like Superman. Just incredible to experience this. And if there's anybody who can break the lake record again, it's the man sitting on the dock right now getting ready to jump. Joel Poland, he broke it once today, 116 feet. Jack Critchley now, 218 feet. Fans are going wild along the shoreline here, just giving it all up for Joel as he heads down the lake and gets ready to come back. Jump number 1 coming right up. All right, heading down end of the lake now. He's at the north end of the lake. Joel Poland making his turn, coming back our way. Let's see if he can post another lake record on his Instagram account. We know he loves to do that. As here he comes in, jump number 1. Going to get a feel for it. He's got a beautiful headwind to work with and fly on as he comes up and over those skis, carries it on down. That is a long jump. I'm not sure that it's going to top the 218, but gives him a really good feel for the jump. Well out beyond 200. 208, jump number 1, 208 feet. A lot of calculating going on, trying to figure out how long are we going to wait until we get into that turn and start pushing on that right-hand big toe as we come around and edge for the jump. Just an amazing resume. Joel Poland right now holds the world record for 3-event open skiing. All 3 events, he just excels: trick, jump, slalom. But what he wants to excel in right now is getting beyond 218 feet as he pulls out wide to the left, coming back across, bringing it down the lake. Let's watch in the webcast here. Can we get a picture of how far he brings that down. And he's up and out. And that is a big boy right there. That is over 210, I'll tell you that. Was it 219? I don't know. It was 214, 214 feet. Let's give it up for him. He's got to push it out there. 214 feet right there. So Jack Critchley went out there, kicked out a 210 for jump number 1, followed it up with a 218-foot record-setting jump for right here at Stillwaters, longest jump ever recorded here. Now Joel Poland starts out with a 208, follows that up with a 214. What will he do on jump number 3? We're going to find out in just a moment. As here he comes, that Mastercraft towboat revving its engine, bringing him down the lake as he turns in. Here we go, and we've got another doozy, and it is a big jump, my friends. Is it 220? I don't know. Looks pretty close to me. And 225. We have another lake record, folks. 225 feet on jump number 3, keeping Joel Poland in that number 1 spot. What an amazing jump. Congratulations to all of our jumpers. Just great performances today. And Joel, he put it out of the park there. Great to see that kind of jumping, and I cannot wait until tomorrow. So don't miss it. Come back tomorrow. We're going to have the finals, head-to-head slalom from our open women, starting things off. Top 8 skiers from our women's field, and then we'll have top 8 skiers in a head-to-head competition for open men, followed by something just like what we just witnessed here. And I tell you what, I'm going to stick around for that, and I think you should too. Come on back at the Stillwaters Pro Challenge. Signing off, this is Jim Powell. Happy to be here in the Midwest in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. I got it right just about every time today. And thanks again to Calvin and Lisa and our whole crew, and especially thanks to Tony Drake setting this whole thing up. Thank you for coming out to the lake and enjoying this with us. And to all the competitors, I'll sign off and I'll let Calvin shut things down. Thanks again for being here.